Hey guys, hope everyone's doing well today. Well, yeah, I said I wouldn't stream today, I'm sorry. I was going through, I wanted to check and go through demos to see which ones go away soon. Like 99% of them are staying. Like, there's no date to them. I think I came across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total that are going away. I'm just gonna do these two today because by this weekend they will both be gone. So, and they both seemed cool. Unfortunately, when I was going through demos to see which ones were available, or to see which, yeah, whatever, 2 of them are not available anymore, unfortunately, and they were ones I was going to play. Like, they were installed already. And it was Get Rid, which was some kind of shooter roguelike thing. I don't know, it looked kind of cool. 3D. And then the other one was The Witch's Bakery, which was very fluid animation, and just, that was the Recettear-like game. French asterisk. Yeah. But out of like, what, 150, 200 between there, only 2 not being available anymore, and then like 5 going away. That's not too bad. It's like 7 in total. However, some didn't have dates. I mean, so I just assumed it wasn't going away. Can't do anything about that. Yeah, the first one I want to play is CICADAMATA. I saw this one. By the way, neither of these are ones that I had installed previously. They were just like kind of on the back burner. But considering they're going away, I was like, oh, I want to check them out now. So, plus these 2 can be replacements for the 2 that aren't available anymore. So I guess it works out. The developer specifically calls this one Demo Disc. Tear flesh from bone? It's doing some weird shit right now on my computer. Not like in a weird way or bad way. Just, well, you'll see. Yeah, today's stream won't be that long. Just gonna play these 2. I don't know for how long. Will I play all demo? Will I play a little bit? I don't know yet. I want to at least play for 3 hours, though. There we go. Because there's stuff I gotta get to. Surprisingly, I actually was very productive yesterday. Wow. I did like everything I wanted to do, pretty much, that I could think of. Which is wild. Well, okay, I couldn't do one thing, but that's fine. Here. Also, Petrichor was very good. I kind of wish I could have played more, but it's fine. Ow. That should be good. Okay. I'm always scared to launch it on my second monitor because it'll pop up on there. Oh, you didn't get to see the cute bunny, but that's fine. See what I mean? Some weird, like, Hacker Man shit. I'm in. Well, technically, it's called CICADAMATA with, like, an apostrophe, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't. With that, it looks like that. But yeah, this game is a. What's it called? Fast-paced first-person platformer shooter speedrunner. Something like that. That should be good. Good job existing. Thanks, Princey. What? Oh, Jesus. Fucking jump scare. What is this? Okay, I'm sorry. Ow. Why do I keep clicking that? It hurts my head. Wow, guys, MGS2 Remake looks great. Seizure warning. Just in case. Cicada, like the ARG the government used to find more agents. Wait, what? That's a thing?
Whatever.
Whatever. The Cicada 3301 or whatever? Oh, I didn't know that. Aegis chatter? Okay. Oh, it's actually listing my shit right now. What the fuck? Caught. Now you know what my GPU, CPU, OS, and RAM are. And my time? And my time. Seems good. Sure. Eh. Wait, what'd that say? Use OS cursor. Fuck no. This one's way cooler. Why would I use the default? Oh, there's a CIA agent in chat. What? Why do you remember the number? Undiagnosed autism? Probably. Live? Wait, what does this mean? Wait, hold on. What? Show player name next to health bar in game? Show input overlay on screen. I don't know what that means. Game? Okay. Just needed to double check in case. Okay. Raiden. Take off your giant heavy boots to enter the water dungeon. Time fold into itself. You can jump up to 3 times. Okay. Ow. Imagine you click live and it was a live camera footage of you. I was a little worried that it was gonna be, I mean, my camera's not plugged in. It's not plugged in right now, so. But even then, I was a little. Ah! I was a little worried that something was gonna happen. Eat a dash, okay. Change their colors 30 times a day? That's a lot. Is it every like half hour? Nope, that's not how that works. I mean, killed in worlds that died before I did. What is this? I'm 14 and this is deep? What did my other fucking, ah! Where'd my other jumps go? Oh yeah, lurk bait is off, my bad. I have shit, my bad. I forgot to launch that, my bad. Oops. Oopsies. Also, I did go through emotes yesterday. I didn't go through all of them, but I did get rid of a bunch. I still need to go through more of it. I'm just not doing that right now. I was like, you know what? This is good enough. I got rid of like over 100, so. I don't -2 that or whatever that means. Oh, I just realized you guys, wait. You guys are seeing a weird effect. You guys are seeing like, do you guys see vertical bars? Why do you guys see vertical bars? I don't. I don't mind. What the fuck? Losing friendship. Oh. What? You guys see vertical bars in the game, right? They like a V. Oh wait, what? I just full screened my OBS and it doesn't show that anymore. Why does it look like that when I have like OBS in a smaller like window? What the fuck? OBS is on crack. I love crack. That's what Down South taught me. That I need to consume more. You bitch! Why? Why is it not registering my jumps? Does it not want me to go that way or something? describe it, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like you're looking at like an old TV kind of reflection. I don't know. I think I can take a picture and just show you. Here. This is what I mean. See those vertical lines, man? Like, what the hell's up with that? But full screen, that doesn't happen. Yeah, it's to do with the grid pattern filter the game has. Really? Weird. Now it works, jeez. That looks awesome. It looks like I'm looking at my TV screen on a Saturday morning when it's super bright outside. So the sun's like glaring off it. I guess I could have just said it looks like sun's glaring on it. This reminds me of another game I've seen from like 2010. It style-wise, anyway, like with geometrics and shit. Stomp. Oh, creepy sound. Joy use, not the weapon that failed. I am the weapon that succeeded. I am not the name sung by angels. Ooh, ah. I'm not the legend that ends. I have given everything to masters who forgot my name. I am Joy to Key.
Good morning. I am the Built-in Training Intelligence Unit, August the 17th. Due to unforeseen events in your previous life, you've been chosen for enlistment as a cicada. As part of your initiation, you have been issued a personalized motto. It is what binds your physical matter to Cascade. Your
Cascada?
Assigned call sign, White Rabbit. Your mission, acquire 4 cores from all spheres, then successfully extract the cargo. You are en route to Cascade. Encountered threats are to be dispatched. You will deploy via dropship, accompanied by your handheld assistant, Joyous. Obligations no longer bind you. This is who you are now. Proceed. Tear flesh from bone.
Expect the worst. Okay. Fine, I will. I'll expect this game to, like, hack my bank account. No, my bajillion dollars. Okay. Double check into. Okay, it's gonna be same stuff. Yeah, now you guys know my CPU and GPU. I mean GPU, yeah, and my RAM. These two things. Oh, you can't even see my mouse. Well, it's like a pixelated version and bigger version of like the normal mouse. It looks cooler. The GPU and RAM are the two giving me issues. Potentially. Oh, it actually says the expiration date for the demo? That's kind of funny. Okay, cool. So yeah, if I waited until tomorrow to do this, it would have been too late. Good thing I decided to do it today. Wonder if this is multiplayer.
Commencing deployment. Good day. You have successfully reached your destination of New Era, Cascade. The year is 7 off to Sunday. Environmental conditions are neutral. Ambient temperature is 12 degrees Celsius. Atmospheric
It's a little chilly.
is elevated but acceptable. Multiple threats are present within the sphere. Behaviors are inconsistent and may not be immediately observable. You have been identified as a new initiate. This is your first deployment into Cascade. Increased stress responses are expected. If feeling in danger, repeat this affirmation and keep pressing on. I am okay. The air is just heavy today.
I'm okay, the air is just heavy today.
5 times in succession until the sensation is reduced. If any other questions arise,
I'm okay, the air is just heavy today. 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 Kinda works. Messenger, I'm White Rabbit, Silica, Mad Hatter, Lucky Cat, Snowdrop, Red Queen. Oh shit.
this is where cicadas emerge.
What? Let me real quick turn down the volume a little bit for the music. It's like breakcore. It's neon white now? Huh? But what the? Why did shift make me look down? Weird. Ow. Let me check the controls again, because the controls shouldn't... Dash is E, that's why, my bad. Yeah, look down is shift. F is restart, control is jump, E. Okay, gotcha. Ow! That hurt? Do I gotta destroy the core? Or collect it? I like the snap. Ow. Ow.
You are zoned.
I am what? I am zoned. No, that means I'm gonna be put into an animation, right? Where's the last core? Is it to do with this?
Energy integrity compromised.
Oh, fuck. I don't know where the last core is.
Game over.
Might have to rebind.
In order.
Okay, aiming makes it so it's easier to like one shot. Uh-oh. I never played Neon White, but it looked good. Just never got a chance to play it.
Don't let up, Cicada. You are 50%.
What does that mean? Things in the way.
Let's go.
Is the new character out, by the way, Princey? I assume they are, right? Oh shit. What? Yeah, I cannot locate where it exists. It feels like a place in Onair. Like a place Onair forgot to finish the environment shift spheres. themselves based on the perception of the user. Okay. Oh, there's the other one. I love the snap. It's like, that's it! Come up with a new core recipe. You bitch. Why do I keep losing my jumping? I don't have to wait for like a long cooldown, right? Oh shit. No, it's fine. I almost died. Cool.
Cargo received. Exfil successful.
I don't know anyone that's played in this. Is it constantly being updated? Okay. I am number 14,052. Damn it. Yuzu Pepper? Who? Oh. I gotta say for Nangong. Motherfucker. Hopefully it's not too loud. Seems very cool. She's is it Verissa? I don't know. Gender Wiggins. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Ow.
You are 50%.
Oh, health-wise? That works too. I mean, I lose out on stuff, but... Okay, if you don't aim, it doesn't do as much damage. Which is interesting. Oh, this one's bouncing.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is I can definitely see why speedrunner would be into this.
Retrieve. Leave area immediately.
Immediately, or else you'll be punished. You'll be punished by the marrow furnace. Just afraid of mean to you. Escape, it's killing me. Okay. I'm not a computer, so I can't read all that. Sorry, but I read in my mind palace.
That's how we do it, Cicada.
Oh. Well, the arrow pointed down.
Mata energy depleted.
The arrow pointed down, motherfucker. The game baited me. Yeah, which one's Veressa again? Because I don't remember. Cow? What'd you just call me? Oh, her. Gotcha. Hey, Alicia, welcome in. Fuck. Noted. Oh, you can press it. Oh, you can press F and restart at any time.
Commencing presentation.
Okay, you go way faster. What the fuck? I just Mario stomped his ass. My bad.
Don't blow up, Cicada. You are 50%.
Don't blow up, Cicada. Ow, I'm about to explode. See? Oh, it's saying danger down there, motherfucker. Nice. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back down there and get that thing first. What? Okay, there's one problem with the demo. The jumps, it sometimes registers me as being out of jumps, and I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps thinking I'm out of jumps. Ow.
Spirit purification at 50%.
What does that mean? I almost went down there. I went down there anyway. Okay. Game is probably fine. I'm literally jumping. It's not my fault.
This is where
I'm landing before I jump again.
Let's go.
Oops.
Don't blow up, Cicada. You are 50%.
Already? Did that one hit me?
The slave has been wiped clean.
What about the slave?
Proceed to exfil.
All Hoyo games, they kind of are, except for one.
Cargo received. Exfil successful.
Oh, I got gold. I didn't get the worst. That's good. Diamond is like double what I got, though. Holy shit. Actually, I was like halfway to that. Damn, I have a nice ass. What the hell? I mean, what? Robot, the ass is made of metal. I keep thinking I'm flipping someone off,
Begin.
but that's my character's avatar. I think I'm going... Did I want to do that? I'm absolved of my crimes? Thank you. Yeah, right there. I didn't have another jump for some reason. Maybe the jumpers fucked that up. I don't know.
Proceed to exfil.
That was pretty good. I didn't get...
Exiting sphere.
Damn. I just got gold. What the fuck? I guess because I wasn't killing everything. Anime. I still have Genshin installed. How do you forget that?
Snow coverage optimal.
Oh god, it's icy. Whoa, what the fuck? I just got shot over there. Ow. Oh, it teleports me there. That's a feature. Oops. That didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Aw, man. Dang it.
Kicking into overdrive.
Well, that didn't work. Whoa, calm down. Whoa, okay.
Speed purification at 50%.
They're saying purification. Okay, so that's like killing them.
Zone time active.
Still one more? Is it over here? Yeah. I don't know how to get up there. Why are you killing everything? Because you get more points for it. Wow, I can't aim. Excuse me? Okay. I don't know why, whatever. Fuck.
Exfil signal sent.
Yeah, it's not letting me jump right now. I only jumped once. Didn't need to jump again anyway, but still. Is that the bite of 87? What? Oh, wow, that's a big gap between silver and gold. Holy shit. People have womb tattoos? Yeah, I have a tattoo of a virus on my ass cheek.
Once again, you are approaching the end of the downhill street. The following streams are previews of what you can expect during future deployments. Thank you for playing Tear Flesh and Bone.
I am okay. The air is just heavy today.
Activating submersion protocol. Oxygen supply extended.
Paul. I also just hate birds. They're government drones, don't you understand?
You are zoned.
No, you're zoned. Zoned. Adjective. To describe getting put into an NSFW animation. Oh. That's what they meant. That's what they meant by oxygen.
Approximately one half of all threats have been dispatched.
I don't know how to get back out. Oh, here. I don't know what those gold rings do, if they like summon something or what. How am I missing this? How was I missing that many times? Oh my god.
Kicking into overdrive.
I'm about to overdrive. God, I got the freaking Zelda boots on, man. What's this green? Oh, hell. That's...
Mata energy level restored.
Can I shoot down the helicopter? I almost got cut up by that.
Four cores have been recovered.
Raven would work for the government too. Anime!
Commencing Mata transfer.
Unknown. I died. That was neat. What is this? I see like an anime or something here. Wait, that's me. Is that me? Is that my character? I don't understand.
Somewhere above the earth.
What was that sound? What happens if I scan that? I'm curious. I don't think it does anything. What? My phone shut off. They hacked my phone. I can't believe it. They gave my phone a virus. What the fuck? The government's got access to my phone data. Stupid ass shitty phone. I fucking hate cell phones. Anyway, yeah, that was F. Interesting. Scary. That was CICADAMATA demo disc. Cool. Okay, at least for now, the last one I'm gonna play is Annihilated. What is Annihilated? It looks cute. Do you guys know the... I can't spell. Do you guys know the game Bad End? I think Markiplier played it. It reminds me a lot about like that. I own the game. I haven't played it, though. This is not in English. This language is currently in beta and might be inaccurate. To help improve it... It's kind of funny. They have a misspelling in the paragraph. They're saying that language is not right. Barely speak English. Shut up, all right? Oh, they display the, oh, that's cool. Whatever. That's fine. I'll check what the QR code says later. Okay. Actually, my phone just turned on, so I might as well check now. I'm curious. But yeah, I don't know much about this game, except that it looks interesting. It reminds me of Bad End with the art and the fact that there's some, like, spookiness in it. What the fuck? There aren't any apps that you can use this code for on the... What the fuck? That's scary. Scan the QR code's like, oh, none of your apps can use this data. And I'm like, what? I wonder what the point of that is. I can search it with Google, but that doesn't really do much. If anything, that actually does nothing. Completely useless. Okay, there we go. Also, I gotta get up tomorrow, so that's another reason why this has to be shorter. Anyway, Annihilated. Wait, no, hold on. Actually, go back. I wanted to read tutorial. Wait, go back. Fuck. Wait. Return to title. Yeah, listen, cool stuff's happening, but tutorial. Welcome to beginner's tutorial. What the fuck is this? Party wipe mechanic. The player character's HP drops to 0 due to enemy attacks or event damage. The party is considered wipe. Game over. Yeah. Even if other party members still have HP, a wipe will be triggered. Conversely, if only allies' HP drops to 0 but a player still has HP, the party is not wiped out. Upon a party wipe, items in possession are reset, but XP and levels are retained. Exploration progress returns to the starting point of the current dungeon floor. To attack, pick an item card from the bottom of the screen with a red background. Oh yeah, there's cards. So this. Cursor is over the current bar, click or press a key enter to launch attack. Okay. Combat is turn-based. Each turn you may choose an item from your inventory used in battle. Items wear out, use them too much and they'll break. Keep an eye out and gather replacements when you can. Main way to acquire items is by taking them from enemies. Requires 2 conditions: snatch item from the enemy. First, you have to reduce enemy's break gauge to 0. Can't snatch an item that from enemies that don't have break gauge. Break gauge is mainly reduced by taking damage. For this encounter, the break gauge has already been set to 0. Second, has to be a weapon on the verge of breaking when you snatch. Or a weapon marked as capable of seizing weapon. Gauge hits 0, the enemy becomes vulnerable. A yellow marker appears on the bar. Strike that marker to seize their weapon. Oh. When used on normal enemies, weapon seizure also triggers a critical strike. Critical strike damage is calculated based on enemy's max HP. Seized club. Club seems like a shit weapon. Whoa! What the fuck is this thing? Tuna Warrior. The enemy is a boss. Weak weapon seizure attacks will not crit. When destroyed, effect becomes ×2? What? When weapon seizure is used on a boss, the target enters chance state. Chance it! Becomes unable to act, and takes double damage until the start of the next turn. Okay. Interesting. In battle, you fight in a 2-person formation. 1 character in the front line and 1 in the back. Enemies basically target the front row first. If the front row keeps taking hits, they will lose HP. I can't read that. Attacks are exceptions. All or blue? What? He's cheating, help! When a front row character is about to fall, you can swap the front line back line to change who takes the next hit. Check the highlight button to swap rows and redirect incoming damage. Switching rows to keep protagonists from being knocked out. Turn order runs front to back, so swapping rows also changes who acts first. Interesting. Upon entering dungeons, this map will appear. Left point, it shows your available directions. You may okay. Current position will be marked on map after moving forward. When a path like this appears, you can only move along the line. Okay. No lines appear on the map. Yeah, you can move any. About curses. During dungeon exploration, you may notice an green triangle icon, and that's not a triangle, that's a pentagram. Pentagon. What? Pentagram. That's something else. And number appear at the top left of the screen. This represents curses, a consumable resource. Think of it as a special in-game currency. What? Curses are mainly obtained when items break during use. Curse value starts 0, increases when items break. The amount of curses gained depends on the item's usage count and upgrade level. When a party wipe occurs and items are held, they convert half their value into curses. What does that mean? How to use curses. During exploration, turn failed checks into successes. Reroll the content of acquired items or item upgrades. On party wipe, convert into items for the next attempt. Any unused curses convert into XP. Reroll the content of acquired items. Okay. I see. Item upgrades. Okay. Skip upgrade. Party wipe, convert into items for the next attempt. What? Exchange 10 curses for a potion. Again? Wait, why can I keep doing it? They want me to do one of each? Also, that's all in not English. I'm confused. Oh, am I not actually clicking it? No, I wasn't clicking it. Oops, my bad. Wandering Curse drifts towards Death's Domain. Gain 60 XP. Level 9. And that's it. Okay. I'll wait to start until the ad's over. Take a drink in the meantime, since I'm wait till patch. What the hell is that? Oh, that's lettuce. I was like, what the hell was that in my mouth I just tasted? Ugh. Oh no, Danganronpa execution happened here. Everywhere I look is absolute hell. Nothing but hell. Oh god. What is this, Goblin Slayer? Hunks of flesh from my allies are splattered everywhere. I feel like throwing up, but there's nothing left to throw up. I feel like throwing up, but I'm all empty. And yet even now, these eyes, these ears strain desperately for a path to survival. They remain alert to ensure I don't miss the slightest change, the faintest presence. That's how I spot it. Physical manifestation of slaughter surging towards me. I dodge. Try dodging left. I tried dodging to the right. So does it kill the other person when I dodge to one of them? Well, the right one looks like the main protagonist from Genshin Impact, so I probably want them to die. Somebody shoved me out of the way. And with a squishing, squelching sound, and the person collapsed before me is swallowed up by the quivering redness. It was the sight of a life vanishing so abruptly. Strangely, the scene unfolded like a mirror reflecting my own fate. That's how it felt. Could have been me standing there. Why did I think that? Splattered by the spray of crimson, I finally regained my senses. I remember who I am. I'm a member of a squad that set out in search of the hero's party. Another pitiful victim who dared challenge the labyrinth of the dead. No, I'm not dead yet. Maybe it's too early to call me a victim. Right, I best stay calm and remember my name. Soldier? Yeah, my name is Zach Fair. See, I could have called the other guy Cloud if I'd saved him. Does it not look like E3? It looks more like Honkai Star Rail guy. Close enough. So I have a name. I just need to remember how to spell it. And I'll just go with that. My name is Annie. Sure. Yeah, without the E. It's okay, I know it. I can still think straight. As I remember to breathe, the warmth returns to my fingertips. I got big hands. I force my eyes, which have been staring transfixed, to shut tightly. I look away from what has already ended, now meeting the gaze of the foe before me. I've got to press on, sword in hand. I move my legs, the one part of me I can still control. Scraping sound of something being dragged mixed with wet, squelching echoes. Sounds as horrible as rotten vegetables being mashed up in a box. Ugh. Narrowing my dull eyes, I strain to take in the sight before me. Its form remains unchanged, shining with a bloody deep crimson gleam. 16 out of 44 HP! Cannot see his weapon? What the fuck? Probably should heal. That's a slime made of the flesh of my dead guy. That's unfortunate. Amid the enemy's shattered remains, a silver gleam catches my eye. It's the sword that struck me down. The hilt now points towards me. The memory still burns in my sight. I wipe away the blur of tears and blood, fixing my gaze ahead. The blade buried deep seems to beckon me, crying out, "Draw me now." Dreek? What does that mean? Fewer than 3 items usable. When in the back line, cannot be used. This weapon can seize an enemy's item. Probably want this. Question mark sword. You wrench the weapon free and send the foe flying. As the blade is torn from shapeless entrails, a shrill, agonized scream splits the darkness. My vision blurs. Every step, every fight has drained me. I'm on the verge of collapse. But I can't give in. I have to hold on. I want to live. I pour what feels like a cursed devotion into this blade. There's no other way. The sword may shatter, but for now... Do item break mode? Switch between normal use and break after next use modes for items. Breaking an item often triggers a bonus effect, so when supplies are ample, switching to this mode can be advantageous. Drush. -2. Battle is over. The empty space rings with the sound of a shattering sword and the sickening squish of the red thing being hacked to a pulp. Nothing else in the area moves. Thank you. In the depths of my heart, this is what I whisper. Alone. It's just me in this world. The shattered sword and red things scattered about don't have words for me. The silence is so profound it hurts. I'm helplessly alone, I thought to myself. Hold on, I have to think positively. The air is just heavy today. No one's dead. Maybe I could find a hero, the sole hope any of us have. It's not a -2, it's a reference to the last game. Anime. 1, 2, 4, with the Great One as my witness. I am the sole survivor. I drag my battered body onward. Finally arrive at the deepest part of the dungeon. Wait, are you playing cards? Hey, what are you doing? Mage's dim blue gaze pierces through my soul. They're the eyes of one who's completely given up. Can't help but wither under that stare. Playing cards. Doubt, to be exact. Incorrect, as promised to the Great One. No falsehoods may pass these lips. I was just explaining what we're doing to our strange guest here. Appearing dissatisfied, the mage gathers up the piles of cards and lets out a deep sigh. Such a scene is inconceivable in a labyrinth of death, yet it is so. You should join us. Here, I'll deal you in. Find myself approaching the group, still groggy. Here in the gloom of these catacombs, utterly alone and in the depths of despair. The living gathering instilled a sense of security in me, like what you'd get from the gentle flicker of a campfire. Are you the hero's party? Those blue eyes look up at me, deep like the ocean, sparkling like the starry sky, and yet somehow entirely devoid of life. Yes! Despite the energy of that resounding reply, I can't shake that initial impression from my mind. Another thing. The cards I received are not in numerical order. Some are even sideways. Studied them up with a forced smile. I decide to see what the group has to offer over the next couple of cards. There are people here with me in this dark dungeon now. Sure, the situation is not exactly normal, but it's reassuring regardless. Do you know the rules of doubt? Well, can't you tell me what's going on here first? Just by answering the mage's question with the question, I nod yes. Familiar with at least the rules, but if we're talking card games, there are others that come to mind first. Doubt, one of the many card games out there. The game involves adding numbers to the pile in numerical order from the hand you're dealt. If you have the next number in your hand, that's great, but if you don't, you play another card like it's the one you need. In other words, you have to lie when placing the card down. How nice. In that case, you can go first. Mage says this as if nothing is wrong. Yet here are the mages, sad soul trying to keep this absolutely insane situation going. You're a mage. I was a mage. The next number is 5, by the way. Was? 5. Find a 5 card in my hand and place it on the floor. Can't use magic anymore, so I amuse myself with card games now. In the depths of this labyrinth? Well, it's not like I can leave. The mage's dry laughter rattles through the darkness. Yeah, I suppose a mage without magic might have trouble getting out. But this is the hero's party. It's not like the mage is alone here. Maybe the priest can't heal. You're up next, priest. With the Great One as my witness, 6. Okay, then 6 it is. Indeed, for I cannot lie to the Almighty. Beside the priest, the mage sighs and shrugs. The priest didn't used to be like this. Is a devout priest not a good thing? As long as they've got the correct one. Going by appearances, the looks is every bit the model priest. Is something the matter? Are you perhaps interested in the wonders of my master, the Great One? No. Shake my head. Internal changes are more frightening than external ones. It's like meeting a friend after a long time, only to find out they become a monster. You can tell by the priest's eyes. This is bad. The next turn is mine. Come on, let's do it. Next player rips a card out of their hand and slams it down on the pile. But contrary to their actions, their face doesn't move in the slightest. Not even the mouth, which should be speaking. Funnily enough, you used to be able to read the face like an open book. The warrior was the absolute worst. I'm invincible! Good. Good for you staying positive. The hand that slams the card down is not a human one, huh? I can see the seams no normal flesh should have, and each joint is rounded like a perfect sphere. The haphazard bends in the warrior's legs also give it away. This guy's a doll from head to toe. If you have any logical thinking abilities, you can guess who he is by process of elimination. But for the sake of introductions, this is the warrior. That's a lie. You're supposed to say doubt if you think someone's lying. No! He handpicks a card at random and slaps it onto the pile. Mage with 2 A's. The rule is that you have to say the number, okay? It was 7 before, so this would be 8. Mage let out a deep sigh. Damn, Annie, you can't do shit. You know, they were never the sharpest bunch, especially compared to me. But they were never this dense. They could at least handle a simple game of cards. Oh, I see the joints. The mage's eyes narrowed as if the mage was reminiscing the past. Guess it wasn't a bad journey up until this point. Actually, maybe I should take that back about the warrior who'd lose big every time. Wahahaha! I'm the strongest! More like the weakest. I bet you can't even swing a sword right with that clunky body of yours. This exchange must have played out countless times on the way here. With a motion that seems to contain all of resignation, the mage lays down a card. The final card. A hero who's lost the marbles. A warrior who's lost the strength to swing a sword. A priest who's lost the faith. And then me, a mage who's lost the magic. We're annihilated. Title drop! There's no getting out of this place for us. 9. Doubt. Sorry, but it's true. I'll show you. Mage flips over the card to reveal a 9. Sure, everything else the mage said was also true. Otherwise, they wouldn't be playing cards in a place like this. And so I win. At least that part hasn't changed. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I get it. What the hell is going on here? Grip the cards tighter, my mind racing with questions. Why cards of all things? Is the hero's party really acting like none of this matters? Why is my finger like this? Oh, it's on the sword. Still large. Still large hand. I blame Enrico. When the game ended, the four of them vanished deeper into the dungeon, leaving me standing there stunned. Why are they going deeper? That's even worse. Their words still echo in my head, and yet the mage swore every bit of it was true. A few scraps of explanation between rounds of cards weren't nearly enough to explain what I just witnessed. The mage losing all magic, the hero unable to speak? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, the hero can't speak? I thought they were before. And the warrior glass eyes, ball joints, it is a doll indeed. Ugh, no use panicking now. Need answers. But from who? Yeah, let's ask the hero. Is there a save? There is. Yeah, let's ask the hero. The one that can't speak. I decided to start with the hero. A pair of glowing blue eyes turns toward me. I don't expect a normal conversation, but I should at least try. Hero. Step into the shadows of the cave, closing the distance between us. In the dim light, I noticed the hero's chewing on something. Food? My mouth goes dry. My stomach knots. Survival first, questions later. What are you eating? Try to ask. Not sure if the hero would even bother to answer. Hero stays silent, then crashes down in the corner. Just as I'm about to give up, the hero turns the head and meets my eyes. Yes! Hero brightens and thrusts something green toward me. Okay, so the hero can talk, just... barely? Moss. Has the hero been eating moss? Yes! The hero nudges it closer. Does the hero really expect me to eat this too? Okay. I grit my teeth and shove the moss into my mouth. Delicious. Not so much. It's just moss and it tastes like it. Damp earth and bitter forest flood my tongue. Wet, fuzzy, chokingly green, and it won't go away. Ugh. Before I can even react, it pops back out. My brain is screaming, this isn't food, not food! It isn't reason talking, it's pure instinct deep down in my soul. Sorry, I can't swallow it. And what if in some 1 in a billion chance this stuff is actually delicious? Packed with nutrients, maybe enough to keep me alive here forever. Maybe I'd be considered living off moss for the rest of my life. Yes. Hero looks a little disappointed. Guess the hero wasn't trying to trick me. I appreciate the gesture, but that moss taste was unbearable. Fuzzy. The shock of the texture nearly made me forget why I'm here. Thanks Vtuber Simp 101 for the follow. Welcome and enjoy stay. So the follow does work. What the fuck? Just didn't work the 1 or 2 days. Right, back to business. Time to talk to the hero. Yeah, I don't know if this will work. What's going on here? Yes! Yes what? That's useless, I'll need to ask differently. Were you attacked by some monster yesterday? Powerful monster? No! What? So it's only yes or no. Like questioning a genie bound to single words. Won't get much detail out of this. Then, hero, are you okay? Yes! Good, I guess. Take that as a positive sign. It's really safe to stay here. No. Hero shakes head up sharply. Expected as much, but the hero's reaction looks genuine. Do you have a reason you can't stay here? Yes. The hero nods furiously. Maybe there's a danger only he senses. Or maybe it's his sense of duty. If I stay, something bad will happen? Yes. Hero's blue eyes tremble with the sorrow without being able to speak some. The hero knows. I can see it. Even if I don't know what. Then we have to find a way out. Yes! Our goal is set back to the ground somehow. But what if I were to purchase fast food and claim it as my own cooking? Oh ho ho, delightfully devilish Annie. What do we do now? What if there's no way out? My comrade's sacrifices were in vain. The hero falls here too, then every last hope for this world dies. No! Seeing me sink, the hero shakes head sharply. The hero grips my shoulder with a firm, resolute hand. Those blazing eyes cut through the darkness inside me. No! Again, the hero shakes head, eyes burning, as if telling me not to give in. Yes! There's only one path back the way we came. The death road my comrades paved with their lives. No matter what, we have to fight our way to the ground. What comes after, we'll decide with then. Even stripped of everything. The one standing before me still embodies hero. In those bright blue eyes, I find a flicker of hope. And so we step into the dungeon swallowed by endless dark and heavy with death. Can you even understand me? Hero only answers with yes or no. No wonder I'm starting to doubt everything. Lock eyes with the hero and test it. Yes! Yeah, I got it. So the hero understands me. Whether the hero can speak more, that's a different story. Reply is a reply, I'll take what I can get. The hero keeps chewing on the moss, jaw rolling slowly and steadily. What if the hero's words are just noise? The truth is, there's no will left at all. I end up imagining the worst. Say something if you understand. Yes! Don't say anything. Right, hero is listening. Hero just can't go beyond those 2 words. Call the hero the strong, silent type, but is it born of nature? Mutter under my breath. After what happened to the others, it's easy to wonder if the hero lost something too. No. Reply is curt, almost cold. Is the hero answering the doubt in my head? Or did the hero actually catch my whisper? In the cave's hush, a single word hangs in the air, echoing off the stone. Oh, I can ask everyone. Make up my mind to speak with the mage. Oh my god, she's like omega short. I thought she was like way taller, judging from her picture. Of the 4, the mage is the only one I can actually talk to. No? The answer is obvious. Well, I guess, maybe. Mage, I need the full picture. A sensible choice. The others, you'd get nothing out of them. The fact you came to me, that's almost a relief. Oh, I just realized there's something stabbed in through your chest. What the fuck? You okay? At least you still sound like someone who can think straight. The mage's voice drops with clouded eyes drifting aside. I don't need to press. The mage's meaning is clear enough. So, what is it you want to know? I've already told you nearly everything I can. Everything you can? What's going on here? What's going on? We piece together what happened to each of them and the toll it's taken. But the truth of this place, why it exists, But the truth of this place, why it exists, what really happened, remains hidden. The questions keep pressing. What happened here? What did you go through? You know how to kill a witch? The mage lets out a faint, bitter laugh. Magic comes from the heart. With vampires, you drive a wooden stake through it. Witches are no different. I was struck down, stake driven through my heart. If I weren't an archmage, I'd have died on the spot. But the price was all magic I had. My power is gone. Now I'm nothing more than a village girl. It's pathetic, really. For the next few millennia, I'll crawl through life as nothing but a powerless human. The mage's cloudy eyes sink lower. Shadows of fragility and resignation pooling within. Yet deep inside, wisdom lingers, layered like the rings of an ancient tree. Why push you to the brink, then let you live? The mage says they were almost annihilated. Yet none of them truly died. The monsters that struck them vanished without a trace. Exactly. I think the attacker understood Hero's blessing. Hero's blessing? Never heard of that before. If not for this desperate situation, ordinary people like me aren't supposed to brush shoulders with heroes, let alone their secrets. We, the Heroes Party, are immortal. We made a pact with the Reaper. As long as the world's crisis endures, even if we fall, we revive, locked in the state we were at the moment of death. If I were to kill myself now, I'd just come back looking exactly like this. Even if I starved, I'd revive starving again and again. Better to end it early and reset while I still have the strength to move. The thought of it makes my stomach knot. Could I face death with such resolve? Or worse, am I already bound to their party without even knowing it? Some call it the Hero's blessing. Few know it exists, but live long enough and you'll find out eventually. That's why our enemy didn't finish us off. Killing us outright is pointless. Instead, they pinned us here, half dead, unable to move on. That's how you deal with the undying. We weren't spared. We were kept alive on purpose. If I were them, I'd have done the same. The mage's words trail into a quiet sigh. Whoever understands their weakness this well is still out there, waiting in this dungeon of death. If we try to escape, we'll run straight into them again. Hope of survival slips further away. Still, the hero's blessing is a gift from the Reaper. I'd have thought it'd come from some god of light, or an angel at least. I mutter, shaking my head hard as if to scatter the despair clawing at me. The question is meaningless, but it keeps me from breaking. No matter whether it's the god of light or angels, human deaths barely concern them. Their job is to wait until the world ends and guide souls to heaven. So if humans die en masse, the real headache falls on the Reapers. Too much fairies, right? The mage What the fuck is wrong with me? Damn, I was thirsty. What the hell? The mage smirks, tilting the Joker card in hand with that same defiant arrogance from the previous days as Archmage. If we could live here, maybe there'd still be a chance to find some hope. After all, I might not be the last survivor on the surface. What? If we just hold on, perhaps the turning point will come. Don't be naive. This is a slow suicide. Even if the hero is eating, there's barely anything here to eat. Well, at least you brought some fresh meat. That might keep us going for a little while. The mage lets out a dry laugh. Who willingly sacrifices themselves anyway. Oh, she's talking about eating me. What the fuck? So what do we do next? I blurt out. The future? The mage fidgets with the brim of the hat, clearly impatient. I'd love to have a hat that big. Looks fun. Yeah, like the 5 of us teaming up to get out of here. It's the only plan that makes sense. Out here, we couldn't count on anyone coming to rescue us. You can forget that. Right now, the only ones still ready to fight are the hero and you. I guess you can't fight. Yeah, I guess the other 3 can't really fight. I'd be a dead weight. The warrior's useless too. Unless we find better weapons, there's no hope. There's a way, but it's basically a gamble. Staying here is slow suicide, but at least we still have fighters like you. Considering that, I guess the most sensible thing is to just hang out here and pass the time playing cards. Of course, the hero might think differently. The mage sighs. Her murky eyes already resigned, speaking more plainly than words could. If you insist on bringing everyone out, I do have a plan with a decent chance of success. I'll tell you later. You'd want to play it safe, wouldn't you? Just sitting here for a moment makes me feel like I'm about to break. If I had a proper knife, maybe I'd scream and stab you a few times. That desperate? Kidding. I don't lose control like that. Been alive too long to break down. The mage's smile is withered as dead wood with the hopelessness around. The priest. Terrifying. Just a few words from the priest and you feel insane. Always with the weird rituals. The mage's gaze drifts to the far corner of the cramped room. There, the priest kneels in deep concentration, chanting some obscure prayer. It is unsettling. The warrior, always a freak. Maybe that's why the warrior's face is frozen. It becomes even creepier now. And the warrior keeps staring into that mirror. In the other corner, the warrior's eyes stay glued to the mirror in hands. The warrior's sudden transformation might explain some odd behavior, but this is excessive. Why does her staff look like an unknown? It literally looks like an unknown. Like a sideways U. Or a weird looking D. It's almost a C, it's got one extra prong and the prongs are in the wrong spaces. As for the hero keeps chewing on some strange thing. All the hero ever says is yes or no. How are you supposed to have a conversation with that? Can't hold a proper talk. Across the room, the hero mechanically drops a green sphere into the mouth. Why does Moss look like that? Moss doesn't look like that, right? Motionless. Almost inhuman. And me. Every time I lie down to sleep, the stake in my chest presses against me. It's a constant reminder of the stake and this cruel reality. Why not just take the stake out, forehead? Just take it out. No, but seriously, you could just take it out. I don't know if you'd get your magic back, but you wouldn't die, you'd just revive. Well, I guess you'd be, I guess in that point, you'd probably revive. You'd be like soft locked, quote unquote. You'd be reviving, dying due to blood loss. So I sleep sitting up. Even then, if I tilt my head, I still see it right away. The mage's faint whispers almost dissolve into the darkness. The slight shadow of the mage's body, the delicate fingers brushing against the stake, makes my chest tighten. Rule 1 of being stabbed is leave it in until you get someone to close the hole. Yeah, Dorito, I don't know if you were paying attention, but these guys are immortal. So taking it out will kill her, but she'll revive anyway. Again, that brings me back to the point where she'll probably be soft-locked in revival state. So she just, I don't know, bides more time doing this. Also, why is this still up? The comrades I rely on without my power. This is the first time in all these long years I truly feel helpless. Revving as you're bleeding out kind of sounds worse than just having a this big nailing you. Oh. Also, any updates on Arknight's OG skin thing? I think that was you, right? I mean, you only asked like not even a month ago, but still. I feel like a little girl again, reaching for something I can never hold. That helplessness feels familiar. Such long forgotten memories. Being just an ordinary girl can be so lonely, so insecure. Reach out on impulse, wanting to comfort the mage, and hesitate. The mage looks as fragile as glass. One wrong move and the mage might shatter. Shake her. I'm here with you. What difference does that make? Mage's blunt reply knocks the wind out of me. Of course, you're strangers. I'm hardly strong enough to change anything here. Well, I don't know, I'm protagonist. I'm sorry. Frustration wells up. Even if I want to comfort the mage, I need to be more careful. Mage's quiet sigh drifts over. Well, I know you mean well. Appreciate the thought, thank you. But you need to be comforted in return just to comfort someone. Better not to speak at all. Please be like a doll, provide a calm presence. Right now, I'm not even as reliable as a doll. Mage's words cut like the stake in chest, sharp and piercing. By September? That's so long away. What the fucky? Holy shit. Oh. Why has it gotta take so long to release the skin like that when there can't be that many months worth of skins? I don't know. Maybe the stubbornness is all the mage has left. She'll be added into Arknights, the first Arknights at that point. Or that rate, rather. Hasn't come back on yet, and when it comes back on, it'll be 6 months till Global gets... Oh, yeah! Oh, on CN yet. You're right. Can you post the post you're talking about in Discord, by the way? I'm curious. Curious about your sources. I turned to the warrior. During the card game, everyone else wore deadpan faces. But the warrior always looked cheerful. Maybe I'll hear something positive from the warrior. Bullshit. Whoa, they didn't think the warrior was dressed like this. Also, what do you mean, cheerful face? I need to talk to you about what comes next. Well... Warrior stares blankly at the reflection in the water. The warrior's face is motionless. giving nothing away. I noticed what I should have realized earlier. This is probably a doll's body. True warrior relies on strength to survive the battlefield. Someone told me the warrior lost the sword-wielding flesh. Seems the warrior's soul was ripped from that battle-hardened body and sealed into this fragile doll. Thought alone makes my skin crawl. Look at me! Am I not super cute? Aw. Seriously, look, I'm adorable! The warrior pokes and prods itself. For a second, I breathe easier. Maybe this won't be so bad. So I was thinking. Then the warrior's movements give me a bad feeling. Like a child fascinated by a toy, flipping it over and examining every seam. How detailed did they make this doll? Help! Help! Freak doll! Freak doll! Like how they have to put a hand there. It's like, no! Freaky doll! Adding all of them at once, but they're probably gradually adding them back with new events. Oh, I see. But those events are currently in the CN, but just they haven't added that skin yet in CN? Or are they planning to do the whole thing? Well, yeah, you said gradually, so it's still like a while. But I guess we'll know for sure if CN gets the rerun of the skin, right? Stop, warrior, please! Scramble to stop the warrior from lifting the clothes. Surprisingly, the warrior is much weaker than I expected. I managed to restrain the warrior easily. The warrior's power is gone. Lost some strength. Huh. That's inconvenient. The warrior clicks the tongue. The face remains expressionless. Perhaps I shouldn't have stopped the warrior. Maybe I should have let the warrior flash me, I guess. CNY? What? We found most of this from in-game knives. Nothing official, and the future stuff that hasn't been added to CNY is just quickly. Okay, fair enough. The calm with which the warrior examines the doll body is almost terrifying. Came here for a reason, didn't you? Spit it out. I won't let go just because you tried to change the subject. Not happening. Hold the warrior fast. At this distance, my reflection stares back at me from the glassy eyes. Time to decide what to ask. Why are you still restraining them? You said maybe you should have just let them do it anyway. Chinese New Year. Okay, I had a feeling. Sure, the face is kind of cute, but inside, not so much. That's rude. Still, maybe that makes this easier. What's going on? Alright, first things first, what happened here? It all makes sense now. The hero's party was annihilated, and every one of them seems to have lost something essential. What happened? I turned into a doll, end of story. That's it? Come on, I need details. Why are you like this? Who did this to you? Explaining crap ain't my thing. Fine. His body just changed all of a sudden. Got knocked down, someone waved a hand, everything spun, and the next thing I knew, I was stuck in this. My whole body was lying right there in front of me. So the warrior's soul was dragged from the flesh and crammed into this shell. And where's your real body? The how is still blur, and the warrior doesn't really understand it either. As for the enemy, probably my ex-fiancé. What? Huh? Makes sense. She could use a little magic back then. Guess she leveled up. I'm about to level up and, you look like just enough XP. Arms creaking, bones snapping, but I knew her the second I saw her. Hold on, you had a fiancé? Uh-huh. She's damn strong, though. Got no clue why she turned into that thing. She wanted revenge, fine, but stealing my body? What's she gonna do with it? Man, if only she dropped the legendary blade instead. Can't believe the slacker ever had a fiancé. Still, the facts line up. The ex-fiancé turns into a monster, transforms the warrior into a doll, and makes off with his body. What does that even mean? No idea. I give up trying to make sense of it. Staying in a damp, dark hole like this is pointless. You planning to do anything here? Become a mushroom? Pass, I've got no interest in turning into one. And go outside, simple as that. Go out, and if you suddenly feel like becoming a mushroom, you can always come back. Pretty sure that's never gonna happen. But out there is worse. Saying go outside is easier than doing it. True! Real and true. Oh, now it's not in Japanese. Or, sorry, not Japanese. I actually don't know. I think it's... I'm actually guessing it's Chinese. Fuck. It could be either or. Damn it. I don't know, I can't see it anymore. I'm gonna say Chinese just because of how complicated it was. But I only saw like one character. Outside is a dungeon built from the blood and bodies of our companions. It reeks of death. This is the world beyond the one I barely crawled out of. Staying here isn't a plan, but throwing ourselves into the unknown might be worse. Which is the wiser choice? I can't tell. Don't overthink it. Overthinking gets you stuck. If you want something, or if something needs doing, then you go. The rest we'll figure out on the way. And if we die, we'll run into something worse than death. Can't help but wonder, everyone here, including the warrior, has probably suffered worse than death. So how can the warrior manage to stay so optimistic? And we die moving forward. If we live, we keep moving until we can't anymore. The rest, we deal with it when there's nothing left to deal with. Absurd. In the middle of despair, that blunt optimism feels almost like a method. So what now? What else? We go out? Yeah, I'm weak, pathetic, really. Then I'll get strong again. Then I'll be adorable and unstoppable! The bouncing makes sense because they can't really move their body well. Or like, you know. A laugh bubbles up for me. In this hellish, suffocating situation, the warrior's optimism is truly reassuring. What did you just say? The warrior's eyes glitter as staring off at somewhere I can't see. After we get out, I want to try being an idol. Oh, shut up. What the fuck? That's like Hector from Fire Emblem wanting to become a fucking idol. What the shit? With a face like this, I'd be a hit. I'd never age. I wouldn't even need to, well, you know. Perfect idol material. What does that mean? The doll lets out a click-click laugh. I don't know what that is. The warrior is ridiculous in the most ridiculous way. Thinking about idols while everything's falling apart is either madness or brave blindness. But somehow his childish hope cuts through the gloom. I like that idea. Before I knew it, I had agreed. You can let go now. Alright. I release the warrior's wrist and a genuine smile slips out. His body is a doll's body after all. No matter how much I laugh or scream or cry, the face doesn't change. I spent ages in front of a mirror earlier. The warrior treats it like a casual complaint, which makes it harder to read. I tried sticking my tongue out, making silly faces. I made every expression I could think of, but the reflection didn't move. Could they have put a little more care into making it? Could they have given me 6 arms instead? The warrior raises both hands and wiggles them in a meaningless flourish. The warrior's mouth doesn't move when speaking. 6 arms? I used to win staring contests all the time. Now I can't even compete. It's annoying. Yeah, perfectly blank space staring back at you will kill anyone's grin. If I were trapped in a body without warmth, heartbeat, or expression, what would I be like? I cannot know. We always judge others by ourselves. Our fears color everything we imagine. I find myself imagining him in the worst possible light. Maybe that's because I'm the fragile one here. I like how we haven't even done any of the actual battling yet, because I keep talking to people. If anyone here might strike a chord with me, it isn't obvious from those eyes. The priest feels utterly alien. At the same time, the priest is still the type who sat down to play cards with us, cooperative at least. That counts for something. I need to talk to you about what comes next. At my words, the priest's gaze rolls towards me. Oh, that's scary. The pupils spiral inward in tight rings as if they could pull a person down into them. Of course, allow me to reveal the signs of fate. The blessed path of devotion to the Great One. The priest speaks with a sickly cheer. The Great One, the true deity we are meant to worship, has already come to this place. This is hurting my eyes. I don't know why. It's like some weird, like, not bloom. I don't know, brightness. This Great One tests us and makes a choice. I am chosen. I am the one saved. Yet pity that my Great One is trapped now. So, I must give everything for the Great One. Praise be to the Great One. I can't read the rest. I replay that moment in my head over and over again. Praise... Oh, God. Oh, my eyes. Praise be to the Great One in the name of... No. Absolutely not. I didn't catch the one's name, and something in me screams not to ask. The Great One? Is this motherfucker worshipping Wayne Gretzky? What the fuck? Are you pandering? +2. Didn't he retire? Force myself to change the subject. They are not whole, but they are alive. They are the hero's party. I cling to that small fact like a rope. Been retired for a long time. How about Sidney Crosby? Is he also retired? He's a washed Trump supporter now. Oh. Isn't he Canadian, though? Crosby's still playing, but he's getting old. Oh, I didn't know he was. Is Crosby... He's Pittsburgh, right? Last I checked, I think.
Yes.
Gotcha. They are the hero's party. I cling to that small fact like a rope. Leave here. A piece of cake. It's from my province. Oh. What team does he fight for? Fight for? He'll play for. The priest's voice is almost breezy. It is the opposite of the mage's panic. The priest's hope feels wrong and deep and dark all at once. The power of the Great One will protect us. Whether we stay or go, nothing changes. Offer up the scattered flesh outside. Speak with the Great One as I do. Come, join me. The priest tilts the head and lifts the hand toward me. The priest's spiraled eyes narrow like trapdoors closing. Is the priest talking about offering our fallen companions as a sacrifice? Is this a grotesque ritual? I mean... What if we did? That'd be a little funny. Assuming Pittsburgh? Okay. Okay. Oh god. I stumble between instinct and desperation. Every scrap of salvation looks inviting now. Even the mad kind. Yes, just as said, the priest has truly been redeemed. Besides, a corpse is still a corpse. Can't save us on help. Oh, my mouse was blocking that. It can't save us or help us. Right. They would all gladly sacrifice themselves for me. Fine, let's begin the ritual. Begin the ritual. I bolt out. I will be saved. I have no idea what this ritual is, but if there really is a Great One, please save me. Scramble to gather the torn flesh, the severed limbs, and the organs scattered across the floor. Mine? Whose? I have only one focus. If there were a mirror now, my expression would be horrifying. I laugh, then feel the tears slap the floor. The tears, sorry. What am I doing? The mountain of meat in my arms could never be a bouquet of hope. This is pointless. It is meaningless. And yet doing something is better than waiting to die. The motion, the focus, gives me a tiny, terrible relief. I repeat the pointless act until my hands grow numb. My gaze goes dull. My heart sinks deeper as if dragged through mud. 2 clouded eyes, a broken body, a crumbling heart. When the blade of death finally comes, I'm not sure I will be able to take it. Even if I cannot bear it, the outcome is set. I'll become what I hold in my arms. Until the end, I cannot accept that. Seems you are not chosen. Then become meat. Ah, the Great One, I will once more be with you. Oh, it goes back here. Let's stop. No, that is impossible. I reflexively shoved the priest's hand away. Oh, you lack true devotion. You will not leave, then. The priest's warped chuckle hangs in the air. Madness sits in the priest's words. The kind of faith he wears now is not gentle, it's turned fierce and hollow. A thought lights in my mind, sudden and unwelcome. Maybe in this pit of despair, the only thing that can save me is a madness as deep as the abyss. Let me tell you how we were saved. The priest's words bristle with fervor. Still, I don't want to hear another sermon about the Great One, but maybe listening could offer something useful. Please, speak. My reply may mean nothing. The priest doesn't care whether I listen, and just begins to talk. We came to this dungeon searching for the legendary blade. The priest's sentences wander and stutter. This man witnessed it all. Out of the absurdity, the priest's account might be the nearest thing to truth. Maybe. The priest starts to tell the tale. The priest said the hero's party challenged the dungeon for that last sliver of hope. They followed the legend of a sword said to be able to fell the Demon King, and press on to the deepest reaches. The moment the hero's hand touched the blade, the dungeon's deadliest trap triggered. Probably some enchantment is bound to that sword. Horrific magic poured from the blade, sapping the strength of the men who let their guard down. At that moment, the lurking monsters and the shadows that controlled them surged like an avalanche. They first ambushed the mage, driving a stake through her heart, cowardly and cruel. Then the one who wielded the greatsword crushed the warrior outright with overwhelming force. Oh shit. And the girl, she turned the fallen warrior into a doll. Up to here, I can still follow his account, but then... At that moment, our savior appeared. Our Great One revealed the mighty, reviving the fallen heroes. The radiance was unforgettable, the towering form awe-inspiring. Oh, surely we were guided here to meet the Great One. From this point, the tale becomes hard to swallow. In truth, there weren't the monsters the priest describes at the dungeon's heart. The mage had said the traps were deliberately set to ambush a hero's party. Maybe someone helped the party at the last minute, driving the creatures off for a while. That seems more plausible. The priest chooses words with theatrical flourish, perhaps that's just his manner. Some of what the priest says conflicts with the mage's version. Is it a lie? Let the priest keep lauding the Great One while my mind drifts. Do you live here? There's nothing much around and I don't see any food. Ask carefully. Talking to this priest, twisted by faith and madness, drains me. The priest's presence presses on my mind like weight. No matter, fasting is an offering to the Great One. So, no food then. Sigh in disappointment. This place isn't livable. Better to leave and find a way out. Don't be so downcast. Fasting connects you to the divine, letting you truly glimpse the Great One. Sounds more like a hunger-fueled hallucination. And yet, the priest seems entirely untethered from reality. You misunderstand the meaning of faith. Of course I don't. Shake my head frantically. Did I slip up earlier? Was my face too telling? I have to be careful. One wrong move and the priest could lash out at me, screaming, "How dare you deny my Great One," and kill me. Faith is the force that pulls people from the abyss. It's a lifeline in despair, a crutch for fragile souls. I think people like you are the ones who need the Great One's shelter most. The priest's saccharine whisper makes my skin crawl. Yo, Mountain of Flesh, they went to Arby's? Yeah, and they got raw chicken. Like, Charlie did. Ow. It lures like a step toward a bottomless pit, swaying with madness. I look away. Yes, I am fragile. Is there really no way all 5 of us could leave together? Throw the question at the priest. Of course they could have escaped on their own. Thought maybe our situation could be similar. I wouldn't mind an escort with you. A 2-person journey toward the dungeon's exit. What do you mean by that? Priest's dead-eyed gaze pins me. My faint smile reflects in his pupils. 2 people face the danger together, challenge the death traps, fight the monsters, and empty their lives. Only in such despair does one truly hunger for the Great One and feel the divine. I want to save you. I'll smooth every worry from you, wipe fear from your eyes, erase the tremor from your limbs. For that, you must feel the Great One. A thought slips in. It would be easy to drift along, to give everything up and surrender to this mad redemption. It would feel so light, so blissful, and at the same time unbearably terrifying. Goodbye. I turn and run as if fleeing the weakness inside me. But from who? Okay. Review the case with the clues gathered so far. What if you just do that immediately? The dungeon steps are hostile. It's possible to live here long term. 5 of us breaking out together, that's about as likely as climbing the sky. Is it? What? Right now, the 2 strongest fighters are the hero and me, and that truth sits heavy. Besides, there's one fact only I know. On the surface, there is no longer any force able to stand against the Demon King. The more I think about it, the deeper my despair grows. Even so, still lit a spark of hope in me. After a long moment of thought, I go to the mage slumped against the wall. The mage said there may be a way. The mage is the only one with a clear head who understands more than most. For that reason, the mage's plan seems the most likely to actually work. Step up to the mage and ask about the plan. The mage lifts the clouded eyes to meet mine, shrugs, and lets out a weary sigh. Your eyes, they're just like the warriors, like the heroes. I thought you and I might have been the same kind of person. Another sigh, this one heavier. Honestly, I don't think we'll succeed. Maybe if you go alone, there's a chance you'll make it out. The mage raises a single finger, gaze dropping, voice flat. You still have the strength to fight. We're dragging along those of us who've lost our power, or our sanity. That's nearly impossible. So, you can only take one. Protect a single person with everything you've got. That's your best bet. My recommendation is the hero. He may not be able to speak, but unlike the warrior or me, his power hasn't fallen off sharply. He's the one who still has the most fight left in him. As for the priest, well, you've seen him. His strength is intact. But the mind, not so much. Spend too long talking to the priest on the way up, and you'll break before reaching the ground. Okay, so the priest can still fight, but I mean, all he does is heal anyway. But doesn't really mean much. A tired, bitter smile tugged at her lips. Maybe the mage had already been worn down by the priest's madness during the time here. If it were just retracing our steps, the hero's diminished power combined with mine might be enough. For a moment, hope flickers back to life, then the mage douses it cold. In dungeon expeditions, the way back is usually worse than the way in. Your strength is already spent. Monsters that slept before will wake. Traps reset with time. That's why we normally use a return spell. But this time, that's not an option. Be ready for that. The mage's warning drags my spirits down again. Does the mage really have to say it now of all times? I want to argue, but what good would that do? Maybe you should have had a backup. And still, without the mage's reminder, I might have let my guard down and died here. What you take is up to you. After all, this was your idea. With that, the mage shoves the choice in my hands. Maybe, as it was said from the start, the mage never believed we'd succeed at all. I actually get to choose? I like how the priest is not an option. The priest is like, nah, you know what? Nah, you'll just go fucking insane if you go with him. Your justice excels in both the strength needed to wield the sword and the arcane power of magic, and the sanity doesn't decrease. But in return, sanity-based checks become far more difficult. Okay. Born for a battle, rushing into reckless charges without regard for our own safety, but the warrior's most crucial strength has already faded. Still, the warrior's hands remain skilled, and when it comes to choosing weapons, perhaps. Mage who has lost all magic, quick and nimble, but in battle the mage is not of much use. Still, the mage can help avoid traps and cover hidden shortcuts and use the knowledge to guide her adventure. That's not bad. I mean, I'll try the hero first. I mean, I can just go back. After a moment's hesitation, I invite the hero. Yes! The hero answers me at once, with voice ringing out. The hero's blue eyes still shine with that same light. And yet those glowing eyes feel strangely familiar, or maybe it's just my imagination. So you chose the hero. Mage's voice snaps me out of my thoughts. The others are busy, some swinging their blades, others deep in prayer. Hero wasn't always like this. Talking to the hero now is nearly impossible, so let me explain. Those who take on the hero's role are usually all-arounders. In short, they can do just about anything. This one's no exception. The hero's capable of just about everything. Hero stares blankly in our direction. Hero's blue eyes are as deep as the sea, but there's nothing to read in them. Looking at the hero, I don't think a danger mental should be worried about. Either the hero broke long ago, or there is something hiding. Can't say which. If only my detection spell still worked. I know the hero's condition in an instant. Shadow crosses the mage's face, which always provides dependable impression. But whenever it comes to magic, the mage's voice loses its certainty. If all goes well, we'll meet again on the ground. With that, the mage watches us leave. What do you mean? Meet on the ground? What? From the suffocating dark comes a faint creak. Push the door open for the second time. Yet my heart feels no different from the first. Hope. That single word flares within me. Seems the enemies really have scattered. Only silence remains, smothering every corner. If we make too much noise, monsters will gather. For now, only stray weaklings may wander close. I stare into the pitch-black void. The darkness we once crossed together. Now it's just the hero and me. The thought sends a chill down my fingertips. This is fear. My trembling hand tightens around the hilt of my sword. Yes! The hero swings the blade of spirit, cutting the air with a whoosh. Hero, aren't you afraid at all? Bitterness wells up in me, compared to someone who can be a hero. What am I but an ordinary person? Such a gulf lies between us. I stop the thoughts. Is he busting it down? No, I don't. Gets cut short. Hero shuffles towards an earthen jar. Hero? Yes! Hero hoists the jar high into the air. No time for a dramatic slow-motion scene. What? The jar shatters in dazzling ruin. A crisp sound echoes through the silent dark. Hero, what the hell are you doing? Yes! From the depths of the dark, shadows begin to stir awake. No strong monsters will come, but that sound will draw them for sure. Come on. Can't begin to guess what the hero is thinking. Maybe the hero noticed my fear. Maybe the hero just wanted to say, don't be afraid. No. Hero smashes the chest beside the jar to pieces as well. Fuck. What? Choose experience or choose safety. Every decision you make will determine life or death. Why is the enemy saying that? Thanks. Frey for the follow. Welcome in, enjoy stay. I can only choose one. Okay, now I can actually play the game. Only took like an hour. Ish. Cannot seize weapons, cannot crit. Iron sword, so that can seize weapons. I don't know how to tell if someone has a weapon that can be taken.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Incorrect. Go with this for now. Oh no, he has a club actually. Oh no, he goes. Bama. Cannot seize weapons, cannot crit. Usable after 2 turns. Hero sword. That's pretty good. Ow. Fewer than 3? Does that count? Game's it's at the bottom. Annihilated is the name. Oh, I didn't do it. Shit. Okay, I gotta try this again. That work? Yes. If adventure means diving into the unknown, then a door with no destination is the greatest journey. Okay, if you say so. As I push open the door, scarlet flames sear my vision. The flames inside the room bloom like radiant crimson lotuses. Yet, though the roaring fire is devouring every corner, why does that iron gate remain completely unscathed? The sight can't help but stir such a question within me. What? Sanity. So I gotta do a sanity check or -1 curse retreat. Shit. Whoa, he has way bigger failure. Oh, fuck. Yeah, don't do that. This game only has a demo right now, and the demo goes away Saturday or Sunday-ish. It's JST, and I don't know how to convert that. No, what the fuck? Dead or alive? Oh, you mean beach volleyball? Oh god, I gotta stop it. Fuck. Resist? Flame might be illusions. However, it doesn't matter. The scorching waves of heat, the blinding crimson light that forces my eyes shut. All of them merge into the visceral illusion that my body is ablaze, searing me to the core. Where the mind burns, so does the flesh. All over my body, skin split and flesh tore, melting and fusing together in a gruesome tapestry. Searing agony is no longer an illusion, but a cold, hard reality. I fucking failed the skill check. Cool. First skill check and I failed it. Few adventurers regret opening a chest, yet countless suffer the regret of leaving one closed. Lifeless sword. Reduces HP by 4, health divided by 6 when used. Can attack 3 times. Stiletto. Ignores target block. Cursor speed decreases. I mean, that kind of seems better. I mean, better to an extent. I'll get the shield, though. I think that probably is better. A kobold? Isn't this like a raccoon thing? Oh, they both get it. Okay. I don't even know what weapon you have. I don't think you have one, actually. Ow. I'm dying. Wait, select? Oh, I don't need to do that. And do this. Now I get to choose. So kobold or goblin. I mean, if I go there, I have to go to... I'd rather go to exclamation, so... see what that's about. hell's up with the potion now? Oh, that's how many uses it has, I see. I mean, I guess I figured. Just didn't know for sure. Good break. Ow. No, I can't steal because I already have a... yeah, fair. Heroes level 2. Door. I can go either? I can go here. Dizzying, colorful mist fills the corridor ahead. The lead of choosing this path is already clear beyond any need for words. I mean, yeah. Every breath feels like my throat is being corroded by fire. Agonized groans mixed with heavy, labored gasps. My throat rasping out a hoarse. Yes, 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 yes. Hero seems remarkably composed, truly worthy of his title. Uh-oh. No, my guy's like, ugh. I'm level 8. His dexterity's ass, and his agility's ass, but his strength's pretty good. Journey of just a few dozen steps feels as long as thousands of miles. Breaking through the thick smoke and breathing in the clear air, the reality of having escaped death truly sinks in. Even in a dungeon, there are spots to catch your breath. Yep. Spots safe. Upgrade? Fuck. Can't save. Increase cursor range. Attack effect +5. Cursor moves faster. Attack effect. I don't know what these mean. I'm gonna say attack effect just plus. Oh, okay. Probably this. Before upgrade, after upgrade. That's fine. Huh? Oh, okay. I should have rested. I didn't know I'd get to choose one or the other. Fuck. Zombie. Living corpse has high durability and attack power, but its movements are slow. If I can create an opening, deliver a decisive blow to his vital spot. Hero, create an opening for me. Yes. Okay. Healed a bit. I can do that? I'm carrying fewer than 3 dexterity use. Okay. Fuck. That wasn't enough. It's a long window there. Shit. Fuck, I keep preemptively doing it, dude. I'm killing my guy when I do this. Good. There we go. Stiletto. Okay. He's level 3. Battle is over. Having driven off that living corpse, I finally let out a sigh of relief. However, the tension that had held me together during the fight slackened once it was over. I unconsciously assume this room holds no more threats. A light sound comes from under my feet. Then the price of my carelessness rushes toward me from the side wall. Quickly move your head to dodge. Death. Do I win or not? I misclicked. I mean, my agility was better than his, and it was based off agility, so I would have been fucked regardless. I don't manage to react. No, perhaps it's because that arrow is simply too fast. This trap is cleverly designed with the sole purpose of piercing the head of whoever triggers it in a single shot. My mind keeps racing, stretching the perception of time with each frantic thought. Yet, even as my light flashes before my eyes, the time refuses to halt its march. And so the arrow, just like that, heads toward my head. Just as it's about to pierce through, a dark figure steps in front of me. Hero! It was a classic arrow type. The hero stepped in to shield me when I flinched at the sound of the arrow cutting through the air, and now has one lodged deep in their head. Yes! Don't just give me a yes, that clearly looks like a fatal wound, doesn't it? Is this also the effect of the hero's blessing? As long as the hero doesn't die instantly, it seems their movements aren't hindered in the slightest. What? Hero pulled out the arrow with a pop, tossed it aside, and stuck a moss ball on their head. Sure you're okay with just that? Yes. Hero's already bouncing around. No matter how severe the injury, applying medicine instantly cures it all. Okay. Hero. Truly fearsome. Thank you for saving me. Before I get too lost in thought, I make sure to properly express my gratitude. No matter how special the hero may be, the fact remains that they risked their life to protect me. Hero seemed happy to be thanked, hopping around with a smile on their face. Bouncing around right after taking an arrow to the head. Are they really okay? They must be, probably, because they're a hero. Or perhaps, in their own way, the hero is trying to be considerate. The one being protected would naturally feel guilty, so the hero acts overjoyed and pretends not to feel any pain, to ensure the person they saved doesn't feel like a burden. The hero always has a smile on their face, helping people as if it's nothing. That's the role of a hero, so they can't show any weakness, if that's what being a hero means. Must be tough being a hero. I muttered those words without thinking, staring deeper into the dungeon. Only the fucking finger. Why is my trigger finger so... ugh? I muttered those words without thinking, staring deeper into the dungeon. Only the onlooker can decide what lies within the unspoken heart of the hero. I wonder what those who become heroes think and feel as they live. Will I be able to understand even a fraction of what's in their heart during this adventure? Yes, yes, yes! As I pondered absent-mindedly, the hero kept bouncing around. Maybe the hero's saying the adventure is just beginning, or, let's go, or it'll be fine. Something like that. Even if we don't need words, I'm sure we can understand each other, right? Holding on to that thought for now, I just keep moving forward. Oh, there's more, okay. The fuck is this? Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense to do this. Oh, it's attack up to 3 times, my bad. I was confused. Interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess that's for each person. And I got a new club. Too bad I don't have another potion. Stiletto 0? Oh, because your dexterity sucks ass. What? Uh-oh. I'm dead. In the silence where everything has ended, footsteps echo one step then another. Shadow appeared beside the corpse and whispered with theatrical flair. Oh, Annie, what a shame it is for you to die. Shadow looks down, mocking the cold remains. But one could say this is the only natural consequence of making the wrong choice. You go on an adventure with someone else when you had someone like me. It's my power that you need, isn't it? Now, take my hand. Let us begin this adventure again from the very beginning, with none other than me, with the great power. I mean, you weren't an option, buddy. Yes, a wise choice. There's nothing to fear anymore, for I am with you. I'm a predictable priest, never standing the front lines of battle, yet with the healing magic, even the gravest wounds can be mended. The more you rely on the priest, the more quickly your heart and sanity slip away. Huh. Let me reload, though. I want to see, because I don't see the other guy. I think that even in this predicament, you still refuse to take the hand of the great power. Very well, then. I shall wait for the moment you finally take my hand. I will wait for you forever. Yes, forever. You are all dead. Probably more HP. Hey, Curry, welcome in. Probably need more HP. Never mind. Great sword. I mean, I feel like the music's too loud. Oh, oops. Oh. I think that's Japanese. No? Well, it's hard to tell in this font. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards Chinese, but I don't want to be wrong. If I select this, I don't know if I'll, like, I'll select it. Because I don't know if I'll get if I start with another potion or not. Sure. I'll just start with the default stuff that you start with. The Wandering Curse drifts towards Death's domain. Gain 55 experience. I'm level 9. He's level 4. He's level 5 now. Okay, so you start over. Wait, start over. Is this the second area? Oh, they're bats. Oh, no, I do get double. Okay, okay, gotcha. I didn't know for sure. Okay, so that goes based off which one you target. It's gonna take the same amount anyway. Ow. And kill you. Well, there's a chest over there, and there's a rest. That was a mistake. Oops. I'm gonna cut off my finger, I think, after stream. The flames inside the room bloom like radiant crimson lotuses. Troubadour's scarlet flames sear my vision. Yet though the roaring fire is devouring every corner, why does that iron gate remain completely unscathed? This sight can't help but stir such a question within me. Why does my finger just so often, like, fucking press the button? It pisses me off. Based off sanity, I see. I didn't lose that time. The gate doesn't catch fire. Even with the blaze raging so fiercely, not a single wisp of smoke rises from it. The doorknob feels icy cold even amidst such fierce flames. The fire, the heat, the glaring light, it's all an illusion. Even though my mind knows it, my legs remain rooted to the spot. I can only keep urging myself on, forcing one foot in front of the other. If my mind is to surrender to the scene before me, my body would surely burst into flames. I'm level 10 now. That was quick. Oh, it's fine. I can choose whatever. Okay, I wanted to choose this, because I don't need to choose the breast. Can attack 3 times. Magic Rod. Seize... Okay. Stiletto. Tattered... Can... Okay. Becomes ×3 when destroyed. Increase cursor range. Okay. My stats are all the same. Yeah, it still seems like it's worse. He's so happy. This is gonna be bad on you. I'll do this. It's different. Okay, that's a goblin kobold. Gotcha. I'll do this guy. Let's try the magic rod. Did I do it 4 times? 3 times, rather? Sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, his strength is better than mine, but that's it. Even though he's like so many levels behind, he's like half my level. Shows how much of a hero he is. And then, yeah. Zombie was defeated. Level 6. Damn. Strength just went up twice. Door. Corner of room, a lone chest sits. Its surface is worn and weathered. Maybe a treasure chest, maybe something else. Yeah, that's worse. Dexterity's decent on me, so I can't leave it alone. Oh, it costs a curse, I see. Carefully disarm the traps on the chest and claim its contents. The thought of failing and setting off those horrifying mechanisms sends a chill down my spine. The more dangerous it seems, the more tempting the chest becomes. Scythe? Break Rod? Strength is below 14, cursor speed increases. Shit. Not shit. No, I don't want the tattered staff. I mean, Break Rod's pretty good. $10 magic damage and 10 break damage? Oh, I see. Previous how fast it is. I see. That's I'll play it safe. I don't think I'd be able to get that right. Let's try the break rod now. I see. That's pretty useful, actually. I don't know if you have to throw away cards eventually. Wait, what? Now it's 12. Oh, because that's with you. I know I can switch formation. I just haven't found a use. Well, I guess I should probably, considering. Yeah, because of that. Changes the turn order too. Eh. Kind of pointless. Okay, he can use his magic now. What is this? Oh. That door. I noticed a figure holding its breath behind a pillar. That eerie shape signals a monster, but that figure breaks the silence. Before we fight, can we talk? I hope you'll let me go. Monster holds something out. Eliminate with a mercy? What the heck? No, attempt communication. Out of all of them, I wanted that one to work, man. Because I was curious if the monster was actually nice. Its words make me lower my guard almost against my will. Maybe it's a pity for that wretched appearance, or perhaps a naive hope that some kind of mutual understanding is possible. Failed to see through its lies. Monster's claws tear through my body in an instant. Just as my mind and body begin to sway and falter, the figure has already vanished into the depths of the darkness. Fuck you, game. I mean, I guess upgrade. Grants move the cursor left or right to control. I don't know what that means. I don't know why it makes you save. Oh god. Giant enemy spider. Oh, it is called Giant Spider. Here. It's fine, I already have another potion. Should have used the break. Who's poisoned? You. Yeah, that's probably a very useful one to have. That poison dealt hero. Whoa, okay. I don't know how to heal myself from poison. Hero needs healing. Oh, okay, currently, okay, good. It's taking damage. I misclicked. My ass needs a cough. Okay, now he's broken, good. I'm gonna, yeah. Alright, good thing I did that. Now, do this. Let's see, magic rod. Let me do that with you. Yeah. Did that work? Good. Whoa, okay. I need to kill him right now. Which should be possible. Level 7, good. I'm going to look around nearby for a bit. Yes! During our break, a stand up. Hero seems perfectly fine just nibbling on moss balls, but that won't work for me. We need water, and I have to find something edible as well. If I leave it to you, Hero, you'll just bring back nothing but moss balls. Let out a sigh. Wonder if the hero only categorizes things by whether they are edible or not. If I leave finding food and water to them, they only bring back moss balls. Everyone has their own taste preferences, but at the very least, I cannot make moss balls my staple food. Probably. Whether it's red or green, moss is still moss. I've heard it can sometimes be used as medicine, but that's all it is. Good medicine tastes bitter. As I reached into the darkness, fumbling around to see if I could find a bug or a mouse, I suddenly heard it. You're looking for something to eat, aren't you? The voice echoing from behind had a unique resonance, like I'd heard it somewhere before, yet at the same time completely unfamiliar. Responding to or turning around to such auditory hallucinations never ends well. That's an ironclad rule of adventuring. I close my eyes, cover my mouth, and stay perfectly still, trying to let the voice pass. Hey. Ah, I see. Hope it goes away soon. If I take too long, the hero might get worried. Whether the heo actually worried or not is purely my imagination, but probably, surely. I'll leave it right here. Given the prolonged lack of response, the owner of the voice finally seemed to give up. With those last words, the sound of breathing fades away. Once their presence was completely gone, I waited just a little bit longer. Finally moved my hand away from my mouth and let out a deep breath. Ew. Traps in this dungeon are as varied as ever. Thinking that, I turned around and saw a single bag lying in front of me. Dried meat, hardtack, and other food items were peeking out of its opening. Seeing the slight bloodstains, a thought crossed my mind. Could these be the remains of dead comrades? No way, was it really a ghost? There are ghost-type monsters, so maybe it's not impossible. Yeah, we got ghastlies here, we got sableyes. Even if I suspect it might be a trap, I cannot ignore any empty stomach. Bag in hand, I return to the campfire where the hero is waiting. This solid weight is definitely no illusion. Hero, a ghost actually delivered some food for us. Maybe everyone is cheering on my adventure, huh? Illuminated by the campfire, the hero seemed to be resting with their eyes closed. Their limp, motionless form almost made them look like a corpse. But well, I suppose it's understandable. Hero did have an arrow stuck in their head earlier, so maybe they were actually pushing themselves too hard after all. Met with silence instead of a yes or a no beside the campfire, I thanked my fallen comrades as I satiated my hunger with my first decent meal in a while. Think I can hold out a little longer, even someone like me. What? A dragon? A rural? There's a ghost. And a skeleton. Poltergeist, my bad. Same thing. I don't have any healing though, buddy. So this is gonna suck a bit. Almost missed that. I mean... Sure. Just get it done in one fell swoop. Sure. Figure hangs in a cell-like room. Desperate plea halts my steps. Another survivor? Impossible. Sure. Even if it's a trap, I can't just ignore it. Better to risk it than have guilt later. Rush forward and free him. No thanks. Just a dark silhouette lunges at me. Damn it. Why is the zombie speaking English? All right.
$30 sucks. Worst thing ever. The back hurts. The knees hurt. The brain stopped functioning. Horrible experience all around. 0 stars. The 20 series was much better. I will be contacting corporate about refunding 10 years.
What, are you 30? What, is it your birthday or something? You're 30, you're older than me? What the fuck? I thought you were like 12. Alright, back to the retirement home for you, Gramps. Oh wait, we gotta call you Unk now, right? Okay, Unk, right? That's what they say. Oh, actually, 10. Wait, this might work. You cunt! It slowed down right at the end, motherfucker. You sack of shit. It's fine. I would say I wish I was, but... Wish I was that, but then Twitch would yell at me. Oh. So was it your birthday? Is it? I should rest. I want a chest, but I'm gonna rest. Okay, HP did not restore fully. Oh, I see. Yeah, and I want to hit the go back button. I feel that. Happy birthing. Skeleton. Nyah. I haven't tried this yet. Yeah, fair. Wonder if you can break this. I gotta start, like, stealing his shit. Yeah, because you're, like, out. I should switch him. Do normal. Ow. Yeah, there we go. God, that was very small timing there. I just stole an iron sword. I mean, door. The light of the torch in hand reflected on the ground before my eyes. It's water. Passage ahead is completely submerged. The rippling surface is ink black, bottomless. Death? What the fuck? Wait, is it better for him? Wait, what's his agility? 6? 10? No, mine's better. Wait, no it's not. Yes, it is. Sorry, I was looking at death. Oh, the death rate is better. I should go for it. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh, almost. Almost died. Diving in unprepared, recklessness leads to death. If I want to cross, I need preparation. Craft a raft, find a crossing scroll, or stick to shallow spots. With that, I safely make it through the dark waters. I thought I said I died anyway. I was gonna say. Where am I? Oh, here. Wait, what's an exclamation point versus a question mark? I can occasionally run into ridiculous traps. This one is no exception. Countless blades spin wildly, swing left and right with no pattern. Why set a trap like this? Who in their right mind would choose such a dangerous path? Jigsaw? Oh, that means it's between death and success. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I mean, I could just find another way, though. Why don't I just... That doesn't have a downside. I can't believe I've been streaming like every every one of my 20s. Fucking crazy wild. Well, and more. This cursed place. How could anyone survive? I turned to look for another way. Above, the bizarrely high ceiling looms, darkness pressing down as if to crush me. Okay, I can't find... Okay, I can find another way again, but it'll cost me this time. Gotcha. I have to. Oh, thank God. Dark ceiling above hides monsters lying in wait. No matter how many monsters we have defeated, there's still something lurking in the darkness. Only this anxiety, this worry can't be erased like driving back the monsters. What? Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to entail, but sure. I need to rest. I don't have anything else. Elite enemy. Instinct speaks of danger. Frozen by the shadow, your body knew without a doubt the peril it faced. Wandering Glouse. Oh shit. Yeah, I have like no items though, so this is gonna suck ass for me. Oh, I get effect times 2 now. I see. That's what that means. So it's 19. Okay, so it depends on... Wait, 2 plus? What does 2 plus mean? 7. So that becomes 70 something, or 28. No, it's better to not break it immediately. This one, at least. This one, I don't know. Because that's a little over 70, and this, I don't know. No! Let's try this. See, he's like raising his glasses kind of emote there. 50! So now it's 100. Maybe. What doesn't make a difference? Unless it's 100 times 2, so... Ooh, wait. I wonder. Try it. That didn't do shit. That didn't do shit. Wait, I can do this? You blocked the attack, you bitch. I mean, do it again, I guess. Fuck. I didn't do the crit thing. He keeps blocking my attack, you bitch. Wait, what is this? I mean, eh. Try this. Switch to item break mode. Switch between breaking an item often triggers a bonus effect, so when supplies are ample, switching to this mode can be advantageous in battle. Don't understand. I guess I gotta do it before I break? I don't know. Oh god. Stop fucking blocking my attack, bitch. Okay, well this is gonna suck because I don't have... That one I still Black Iron Sword. Okay. Took a stance? Is that what it said? I need a switch. 28 otherwise? Fuck no. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. I probably destroyed the sword, but whatever, I killed him. The black night collapses with a thunderous crash, yet the darkness ahead stretches endlessly. Steps climb spiraling staircases, wind along twisted paths, and echoes of distant footsteps and low growls fill the air. Let's take a short break here. The path through the dungeon still seems endless, blocking our progress. If I hadn't suggested resting, the hero would probably have kept moving at the same relentless pace. Up steps, down steps, treacherous paths. Even on paths where one would hesitate to take a step, the hero simply continued forward at the same steady pace. Truly, a hero is unlike anyone else. I can't help but admire that. Yes. Looking back, the hero's face bears a smile, showing no sign of fatigue or fear. A faint unease stirs in my heart, but I decide to turn a blind eye for now. The road ahead is still long. What the fuck is that thing? What? There's more? Shit. I mean, I need a rest. Again, I'm out of potions. Distinct colorful mist fills the corridor. The lead of choosing this path is already clear beyond any words. Breath feels like my throat is being corroded by fire, agonizing groans. I read this already. Same one. Shadow silently blocks the path. Its form resembles something born of mankind's deepest fears. The scythe in its hand gleams with a vivid blood-red sheen, even with the darkness. Whoa! Damn, Omega failure. This one's Omega success. Wait, this is based off sanity? What? How can I tell where your sanity is? Jesus. Watch it hit failure anyway. The shadow retirement home or what? You're late for the shuffleboard tournament and they're serving tapioca pudding. Oh, I love tapioca! Walk straight through the illusion of the Reaper. Look back after passing through, that phantom has already vanished without a trace. What the fuck is this? Why is it red? Oh, okay, so this is 3 enemies or 2? This is 3, that's 2, that's probably 2. Yeah, just do that. Forgot I gotta choose. Ow. I have no items, man. I need to steal shit. Maybe I should be attacking people that are, you know... that actually have weapons to steal. Chest, rest, again, I kinda... what the fuck? I kinda need a rest again, and there's not another one, so... These guys have weapons. I mean... I gotta. No, I don't want to. Okay, attacked with both, that's good. Careful. I did that on purpose. Ouch. Okay, this is why I'm doing this. Oh, I got that right. Nice. Whoa, wait, that was a shit ton of damage there. What the fuck? Oh, it attacks them both. I could only steal one, damn. Club, fire rod, or hook rope. Cursor snaps to the stealable weapons progress bar. What does that mean exactly? Apply 3 magic stacks of fire to target. Not bad. Magic rod, fire rod, whatever. The dungeon clears to a single path. It is ancient, unchanging sign that the master waits ahead. So this is the actual boss now. Suddenly my feet came to a halt. Exhaustion and the mounting fear accumulate along the way. Between the two, my legs refuse to take another step forward. It's dark. Drops of sweat fall, leaving small dark stains on the floor. Focusing entirely on swinging my sword as we advance through this harsh, unforgiving dungeon. I'm mentally exhausted, of course, but the physical fatigue is even more severe. It's not that I'm completely lacking in stamina. I am a soldier, after all. Someone who fights for a living. I'm, Zach Fair. And yet, up until now, the hero who hasn't changed their pace even once. No matter the distance, uphill slopes or stairs, they don't speed up, nor do they ever slow down. Even if they sustain a severe injury, the tip of their sword doesn't waver in the slightest. Even in the most shocking of situations, not a single flicker of emotion ever seems to surface on their face. The hero is a person of few words. They simply carry out their actions calmly and relentlessly. Those shimmering blue eyes look back at me. Stop, walk, or run. Their feet only ever beat to those 3 rhythms. Like a continuously playing melody, the hero kept up those regular, almost mechanical footsteps. I wonder just what kind of person Hero really is. Wiping away my sweat, those words unintentionally slipped out. The hero never answers such vague questions. The only answers the hero ever gives are yes or no. And so, it was someone else who answered my question. If you really want to know, I'll tell you exactly what kind of guy the hero is. Who the fuck are you? The way I was treated by the hero. Stranger looked like an ordinary human you could find anywhere, but the sword in their hand and their swirling eyes radiated an unnatural, chilling bloodlust. And the horns. You recognize me, don't you, hero? No. Hero simply shook their head calmly, their blue eyes cold and expressionless. The wielder of the mad sword pressed the hero with a fury that couldn't possibly be a lie. Involuntarily, my bewildered gaze darted back and forth between their faces, unable to settle on either. Should I believe the hero or the stranger? Don't play dumb. I won't let you say you forgot. Memories break my heart. Only memories of the past surface and fate of the heroes is counter to record. They lied about that a second in Jordan to break my heart. The sword believes I left the village. What poured out after their denial was just a long, bitter string of resentments. To sum it up, the outcast was kicked out of the hero's party for being useless, and because of that banishment, abandoned by everyone else as well. Even so, you forgot, didn't you? I was the one who was there first. I'm number 1, with you. I wanted to be with you. I wasn't useless. Why? Why did it have to be like this? Damn it. Damn it! Driven mad, the outcast was never able to form a party with anyone again. Having lost their purpose, their steps only led them further into madness. My deep despair and hatred, this anger and my wish, they finally reached it. The evil god who laments this world, the Great One. My fingers grasped the miracle. That's what they said. And then, they bestowed upon me this ultimate magic sword. In this entire world, they were the only one who believed my story. They validated my feelings, my desire to get revenge on all of you. They became my ally. And so, the outcast's disjointed words were far from sane. Just looking at the sword made me shudder to my core, giving me a vertiginous sensation like peering over a bottomless cliff. Come to think of it, I felt something similar when I looked into the priest's eyes. Hero, about what they just said. Hero's eyes were a deep blue, like gently rippling water. Silently reflecting the enemy, they answered neither yes nor no. If there's one thing I've learned so far, it's that the hero is unfailingly honest. When asked a question requiring a yes or no, they absolutely never lie. Sometimes the hero might jokingly say no to a request, but if I ask them enough times, they will always eventually say yes. How do you know this? You've known them for like an hour. And what does this silence mean? Think. The hero says that they doesn't know anything about that. Looked away from their profile. The hero really doesn't know anything. They can neither confirm nor deny it. They simply don't know. That's why the hero isn't answering. Yes, that's what I have to believe right now. Damn it, you two. You don't believe my story either. You're siding with that piece of trash. In a world like this, I will absolutely never forgive this. Ah! Draw your sword, hero. I'm not who I used to be. Now I'm stronger than the mage, stronger than the warrior, stronger than the priest. Stronger than you, hero. I'll make you admit it right here, right now. Admit it! Right now, I am the world's greatest swordsman. Outcast is in the way. Well, I'm fucked. Oh, he's injured. He has a, like, profile going, ooey. Okay, strength. Dodge attacks with power up to 99. What? Value is halved after each attack, whether it hits or misses. What the fuck? So I should probably attack with this. Yeah, because he'll dodge anyway. This is bad. Rubber Riggy. I don't know if you're supposed to lose here or what, but regardless, I'm screwed. Sounding of the stepping is left behind and the weight of the huge weapon is not felt. It is a stance that makes you feel like you're flying through the air. Massive blow, there's no avoiding it. Decision must be made. Which of us will take that powerful strike? I mean, the hero, probably. Oh, I see. While I am taken aback by the force, the hero faces the sword. The eyes that turned around for a moment seemed to say to me, leave it to me. Yes. Damn, even with this sword, can't I reach you? Can't stand on the same level as you. Each clash of blades, the banished one let out a pain gasp. Hero was defeated. By flame dealt... Yeah, he's dead. I mean, if I die, it's game over, and he was gonna do 30 damage, so, I mean, it made more sense for me to... You're a little bit... I mean, I'm fucked now, too. By flame. Yeah, I'm dead next. So let me just I die. You are all dead. Oh. More health would... Wait, what? Oh, is that what it suggested I do? I mean, that's fine. Sure. Having another potion is a very good idea. I can do Great Sword. Black Iron Sword would actually be pretty good to have. What else? A break rod would be really good too. Honestly, ooh, and a shield. Nah, shield would be good too. Yeah. One curse drifts towards 278. Level 15, level 16. Level 12, level 13, level 14. Yeah, we gotta start this floor over again, but hey, holy shit, your strength is so high. Well, I'm full HP, so I'm just gonna upgrade. Healing and block effects increased by 0. Cool! You, actually, by 5. Sure, that makes sense. Whatever. I'll go back. I want to go back and get the priest on my team from the first game over. Because after the last game over, didn't let me choose it again. Just left and right, with new secrets away if I chase after it. It's about the same. Yeah, roughly. I'll go with you. I can't say no, so... Ooh, barely success. Could what's here be useful in this dark adventure, or utterly useless? What exactly is that light? Trick my adventurer's instincts. Or a real guiding spirit? Fairy, perhaps. Ooh. Another break rod. Or fire rod. Well, I already have a fire spell, so I'd rather just take another break rod. Because I was going to choose another break rod before anyway. Hidden in the patches stands a row of unsettling stone statues. Their cold, watchful gazes are so lifelike that they seem almost ready to swivel, tracking our every movement. Okay. Wow. Okay, so my strength has failure. His is just complete success. Yeah, it doesn't even do a roll. Yes! With a mighty roar, I slam my iron fist into a statue. No, you don't. He does. The stone statue crumbles instantly. Whether in wild imagination or harsh reality, there's no way to verify now. The only certainty, this path is safe. For now. I'll do this one. You have so many things now. I want to deal with that guy. Deal with that. Ow! Should have attacked the other guy. That was dumb. Just took that damage when I didn't need to. Dodged! You motherfucker. Level 17. You know what? I kind of need all the HP I can get, I feel. So I'd rather, yeah, play it safe. Just in case. I want to at least complete a run. The evil god glares down from above. That figure carved from stone reaches out a hand, as though thirsting for blood. What if I say no? Turn my back on the stone statue, leaving it behind. Must never beg an evil god for salvation, nor offer it my blood in sacrifice. Even if it buys a moment of peace, it will ultimately lead to total ruin. Ooh, another potion. That's kind of big. I'm gonna do that. And now it's him again. Actually... don't know why it isn't that by default. Oh, it's the same thing. Buddy, so I was just carrying your luggage, unlocking the door, that's all I did. I couldn't protect you like that. Was I not able to adventure with you? So that's why I'm an outcast. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. You're an eyesore. Get the hell out of here. Make room for me. That's where I belong. Which is it, dude? You can't just say leave and then make room. I'm just gonna do this. So I need to use the break first. What if I... Probably better to just do that. That was quick. Oh, he did dodge, though. Again, I should probably break Rod. He still took damage, though. I'm confused. Okay, he's dodging the actual direct attacks, I think. That's what's going on. Ow. It's fine. There we go. Now we can start. Alright, so... I might not even need all these potions, to be fair. Alright. It's gonna do 30 on the next. Let me... Well, I gotta do, like, a big one. Break this one, because it's gonna break anyway. It doesn't change, I see. Okay, it's fine. Which one? I mean, 82, I can just do this. I just stole his shit too. Magic Sword of Destruction. I got lucky and got the yellow. My strength is below 14, cursor speed increases. Damn. My sword now, bitch. The outcast collapsed. A sigh of relief, long forgotten, escaped their lips. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! It's the ultimate sword, so why? Why did I lose? The sword was supposed to be my own special power. Am I really useless? Even after obtaining this power? With you, can I not walk? Muttering deliriously, the outcasts seemed to have completely lost their will to fight. Only someone who knew the full story could judge whether there was any truth to the mad outcast's words. I, who had merely come to rescue the hero's party, understood none of it. Even if that barbaric act was the cause of hundreds of my comrades' deaths. That wasn't enough reason for me to resent the single individual standing before me. The outcasts regretted it and apologized that they had merely been tempted by the evil god. And so, it was the hero who moved. The hero of few words always speaks through their actions. Blue eyes like a starry sky, beautiful shade of night, looked down at the outcast form. The hero approached calmly, the sword in their hand surely reflecting the outcast figure. Clack, clack. The tip of the sword made a merciless sound every time it struck the floor. Are you going to kill me? You? Why? You wouldn't do something like that. Because the hero is my... No. Outcast's trembling lips formed their final words, as if frightened, as if utterly bewildered. Who are you? The outcast's trembling body suddenly remembered how to move, and they backed away miserably. Having lost their sword, their hands scrambled to grab whatever loose stones they could find, hurling them at the hero. Stay away, you monster! I don't know who you are! Who the hell are you? Who are you? You're just using their body. You're not the hero I know. No matter how many stones struck the hero, their steps didn't falter. Some of the stones surely must have left wounds on their body, yet they didn't so much as groan in pain. To the one falling into madness from terror, the hero offered only a single word in return. Yes. Couldn't see the hero's expression. With just that single word, the hero swung down the sword in their hand, as if all the outcast words and resistance had meant absolutely nothing. There was no hesitation in that strike. Hero. Hero says nothing, and so it falls upon me to paint their actions with meaning. Curious. I mean, I'll trust the random weirdo. When the hero turned around, their face was cast in the most eerie, unsettling shadow. Even though their face bore the painful scars of resistance and was stained with outcast blood, it was adorned with a smile that absolutely shouldn't have been there. Watching the hero casually wipe the blood from the sword that had cleaved the outcast, as if merely brushing off dust before sheathing it, my feet unconsciously took a step back, making a scraping sound. The outcast words, their terrified face, lingered sickeningly in my mind. Monster. Is a hero just inherently different from myself or from the outcast? If I don't have the resolve to ruthlessly cut down the words of others, can I not become a hero? Could a monster like that truly save the world? A momentary lapse into presumptuous thoughts took hold of me. I shook them off and spoke to the hero, because I desperately wanted the hero to be someone I could understand, even just a little. Turning my back on the fallen figure, I let my footsteps ring out. A whistling wind blew from behind, fluttering the hem of my clothes. Because the path upward continues just ahead. The hero and I walk quietly up those stairs together. Hero. Yes. I feel like I understand a little what the outcast was saying. Not that I believe everything the outcast said, of course. Just a feeling at the core of it all. I'm definitely not a special person either. I want to become someone special. I actually think about that quite a lot. Sometimes I feel like I don't want to be just buried among the faceless masses. But I'm hopelessly ordinary. I'm not royalty, I don't have a chosen bloodline, and I don't have incredible magical powers. None of that at all. I grew up in an ordinary home, worked as an ordinary soldier, and well, now I've ended up in this situation, but still. Special people really are special. That sort of specialness undeniably draws people in. Sometimes seeing that makes me just a little bit jealous. So I can somewhat understand the outcast's obsession with being special. Yes. Hero nodded, their head slightly bowed, and looked to be deep in thought. They were the embodiment of action, doing everything calmly and almost instinctively. This sight was a complete contrast to their usual self. A faint glimmer of understanding surfaced in their flickering blue eyes. Was I only seeing it that way because I wanted to believe it? If I'm going to become special, I'd want it to be a kind of special that helps someone. Exactly like a hero. Yes. If possible, it would be much better to become a special someone who is loved by others. Though I'm sure that is something incredibly difficult to achieve. We'll achieve it in the full game! Somewhere in the dungeon, a voice echoes within the darkness. Outcast, despite all the bitter things they said about the hero's party. They were the first to rush here when they heard someone was running amok deep in the dungeon. And they said the hero's party hadn't given up on reaching the surface. To think that while the outcasts claimed to hate the hero's party, they believed in the hero's party's return more than anyone else here. The outcast is quite strange. It was because they cared so much about the hero's party that they showed such obsession. Muttering grievances about being treated poorly and banished, they continued to follow the hero's party exploits forever. To keep watch over those you dislike for so long. It is hardly the behavior of a sane person. Are they a fool? Are you one to talk? We are all more or less insane, aren't we? It is because we have such hearts that the evil god took notice of us. And that is how we are saved. I would appreciate it if you didn't lump me in with someone who obsessively chases after people they hate. It is thanks to them that we are able to turn this dungeon into a place of revenge. Her ability to gather information and scout, as expected of a former thief, I suppose. And yet they lost because they insisted on taking that absurdly large sword. Really is quite ridiculous, literally. I suppose that, too, was part of their admiration for the hero. To them, that image of wielding a sword was what it meant to be a hero. I can understand why they would become obsessed with it. The weapon one wields, the power one uses. For someone filled with admiration, those can become symbols. I don't understand it all. Of all them, the hero, there is far more wonderful one among them, though. However, the outcast has been defeated, then there are no mere lucky survivor on exploration party. True, it does give one pause. But at the least, the heroes must be borrowing the power of the... Well, no, I read that right. Of the someone. It's just the translation. Shadow leaps down and begins to walk. Where are you going? I must go confirm the face of the one causing such a stir. I went to the trouble of turning them into such a helpless, staring doll. I cannot have them wandering outside all cheerful and carefree. The bright sunshine of the outside world does not suit them at all. They shall live here for eternity. That is my love. A love like a spider's web sends a shiver down my spine. If it turns out to be someone irrelevant, I shall simply dispose of them in return. The footsteps recede. Once the figure had vanished, the shadow spoke to the other remaining shadow. Now then, newbie, I wonder what sort of thing the evil god has been whispering in your ear. Who knows? They just told me to destroy the world. It seems your objective is slightly different from ours. I wonder what our evil god is thinking. The shadow lurking in the distance, in the darkness, speaks of their grudge. For some reason, the shadow listening to it wore a thin smile. Oh, I did it! Wow. Cool. Saving your progress on the screen, you can carry over... Oh, you do carry it over full version. You can save in... Yes. Hello? Oh. Sorry. It's like, save, asshole. Fine, I'm sorry. I did it. Help. Help! Help! I guess I gotta load. I'll just load now. I wanna see this. Now I gotta choose the priest. Choose priest and explore dungeon together? Oh, I have to. Sure you want to choose priest? No. I'm not sure. It's literally the only option, buddy. What do you mean, are you sure? Like, are you very sure? Believing in the power of the Great One is surely the wisest choice. After wavering for a while, I finally picked the priest. It's the only option! Even though the eyes are stained with the color of madness, the priest is still a man of the cloth. Healing magic, if we want to survive and make it out of this brutal dungeon alive. Priest gift is exactly what we need. If you walk this hard road with me, you will come to believe in the Great One. But at the same time, this journey will test the spirit more than the body. I look up into the priest's pupils, dark whirlpools that seem to swallow everything, and think that to myself. That said, I cast healing magic. Yes, this is the miracle the Great One gave me, a power to stand against the world. But I am only the Great One's mouthpiece. The hardships you face, you must face yourself. I'll never stand between you and harm. If you want, I can mend your wounds, but I will never take your pain for you. To put it in words a child can understand, I will always walk behind you. In other words, I am your rear guard. In other words, I am behind you. In other words, I will not be in front of you. In other words, my front, not in front you. The priest's proposal sounds mad, but it has logic. Better the healer survives than the healer falls. Better to let others serve as sacrifices than lose our only medic. Still, that means the road ahead for me will be a thicket of pain. But we like the pain, and no one can share my burden. This is... Let me think a bit more. Get over one more time. After all, this will be a turning point in your fate. Decide to reconsider, scan the room again. There's no one... Wait, what? Oh, there is people in the room now. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Now you can choose all 4. Neat. Wait, why can I choose all 4 now? That's weird. I might play this off stream, maybe. And try out the other routes out of curiosity. Hold on, I want to see, does the... Oh, okay, it just asks, are you sure, regardless. I see. Cool. So we did the hero, though. The only useful party member. The rest... I mean, that's probably why I only died twice, is because this guy's actively fighting with me. These guys can't fucking fight. And won't. This one heals, so that's helpful. This one just helps, like, probably in the QTEs or whatever. And this one just helps with choosing weapons, whatever that's supposed to mean. That's neat. I do want to see a little bit, like, at least one battle of them, though. Have you decided? Sure. So I've already given up a part of myself for the goal. I'm giving up a little more. Feels like no difference. Holding that thought, I accept the priest's terms. Rest easy. With me, with the Great One at your side, you will not die. Very well. Let's go. Whether this choice is right or wrong, we'll only know the answer when the journey ends. Footsteps sound behind us at the dungeon's threshold. Must tread carefully to keep the balance in my heart. Adventure begins. At the dungeon entrance, before the endless, yawning darkness, the two of us stand side by side. A heavy gate creaks open, and we step back into the death-tinged dungeon. Incredibly, almost none of our companions' bodies remain. Huh? Only unrecognizable scraps are left. Do not fear, I am with you, or rather, the Great One is with you. Where did everyone go? Everyone? You mean those who brought you here? They turned into a pile of meat. Where do you think piles of meat go? But they were suitable as ritual offerings. Shame they were all taken away. Doubt whether walking with this man will truly lead to escape. Those eyes, forever clouded with a mad green, have long abandoned ordinary human values and ethics, traveling with such a man. Come, walk hand in hand with me. You said you'd be behind me. I can't walk in hand with you, behind you. Each challenge you overcome will only make you hunger more for the Great One's power. He waves, a twisted smile tugging at his lips. Take the lead, and he follows. Chill runs down my spine as if a blade is pressed to my back and sweat blooms cold. Well, he's in front right now anyway, so what the fuck you talking about? He's right now, he's in my front. And I'm gonna keep him there because it's funny. Unless it automatically switches. Light of the Priest cannot seize weapons. Okay, so he can attack. What the hell? Dark Heal. Usable after one turn, any sanity decreases. Oh! Where is there a sanity meter at all? He's a higher level than me. No pass first. It's the same thing. Success. Okay, success is better with him. His sanity? Yeah, fucking bullshit. Straight through the illusion of the Reaper. Looking back after passing through, that phantom has already vanished without a trace. Lifeless. Oh yeah, this thing again. Didn't get to use it before. So yeah, this is like back at like pretty much level 1. I guess. I think there's endings in this demo, at least according to the page. Well, maybe. Unless that's related to the full game. 4 different routes. Oh, okay. Multiple endings. Choices matter. Okay. That's what it means. Tail whip? What the? That's what? Huh? I can't. What? I can't use that. What? You're gonna grow a tail? Oh, I can't. Wait, I can't load right now? Ah, shit. I think I have to be at a rest spot to do that. Tail whip, sure. Shit. Didn't think it'd be that quick. I mean, his magic's more powerful, so might as well. Run into ridiculous traps is one to accept. Okay, it's the spinning blade one again. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, he's just, yeah, just dodge. We'll see. Yippee! Yippee! I weave between the swing rollers, one touch and it's over, I'd be torn to pieces. It's the sphere that keeps me perfect, dodging every hazard. All the worst fears fail to materialize, I make it safely to the other side. No, I can't. What the fuck? Well, I'm still full health, so. Sure. Let me reload, I wanna... Shit. Sure. What? I didn't even get to attack. Huh? That was weird. Something dealt me damage. Oh, he healed. Damn it, why'd I do that? Heal. Suffered 2 damage each turn and lose sanity. Persist after battle until you rest. So I can just infinitely heal you. I can't use it again though, there's a cooldown. Okay. I saw my fate. The sound of their footsteps faded into the distant darkness. As they walked along the path, the priest always kept talking about something. Most of it was incoherent and I couldn't really understand what they were saying. Like in the ocean of indiscreet words, that one word somehow caught my attention and I picked it up. A comrade, a loved one, is dying right before your eyes in that split second. Yes, I certainly felt it. My own body growing cold, and beyond the world like a distorted mirror. Like countless deaths carefully displayed within an opulent frame. Could have been me standing there. For some reason, I remembered that moment when I felt that way. That moment, time certainly passed slowly, and then it shifted, just a little, or so it felt. It seemed like you have a clue. The thin, flat eyes of the priest looked into my thoughtful face. That guidance I felt in that instant, that is the power of the Great One I believe in. A person's strong emotions and regrets, and cries of curses, become the curse that distorts even fate. So did I curse people? Has my fate been changed by someone's curse? Is it because someone prayed for you to live that you're still alive? Chain of wishes from those who passed away, pleading me to live, has connected a life that stands here now, my own. And perhaps the curse is a rather wonderful thing after all. You still believe in the goodness of people, don't you? You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Even within this dungeon filled with death and despair. Is that so? Yes, I'm sure that's the case. You didn't survive because of your desire to live, but because someone else wanted you to live. It's proof that you believe someone is praying for you. There it comes again, the priest's eyes narrowed as they gaze into the distance. As if recalling a distant past, yet looking toward a distant future. I'm sure that's exactly right. You live on someone else's wish to live. I knew I shouldn't trust the priest, but at that moment, the priest speaking seemed like the kindest person in the world. I'm sure from now on they'll be weaving words in a murky green madness again.
Let me out! Let me out! Ah!
What if I choose mage? I'm very curious about, like, what kind of shit the mage can give you, or do for you. You pick me, of all people. I mean, she's probably the worst one. Like, combat-wise, right? Mage's gaze seems to look right through me. You heard me, right? I've lost all my magic, frankly. I'm a burden. I'd advise you to pair up with someone else. Mage says it plainly. Still, the hero, the warrior, the priest, none of them can hold a normal conversation. To break out of this brutal trial, wit matters more than brute force. Maybe I just want someone who can talk. Nothing more than that. Logic or feeling. I weigh the two and revisit what the mage just said. The mage can't help much in a fight, but the mage's intelligence will be useful. Can handle the fighting myself. Yeah, I mean, that shit kind of works. Whether I can live with that choice is something only I can decide. Forget it. Smart choice. Mage gives a... Oh god, it is piercing through her back. The mage gives a self-mocking smile and flicks the hand once. Who else could I have chosen if not the mage? The mage! I could have chosen the mage instead. I still want to go with you. You'll regret it. I don't waver. Once the choice is made, I never look back. I won't regret... Well, no, you do. You do. The way you say the mage makes me think of the square hole. The mage. The square hole. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. The organ grinder. The mallow furnace. I won't regret this, not for a second. The mage gives a weary half-smile and exhales. I told you I'd leave the decision to you. Since you decide, my struggling won't change it. Let me explain what I can actually do. I've completely lost my magic, so don't count on me in direct combat. You can imagine how useless a mage without magic is. Don't have to spell that out. But losing magic doesn't mean I lost my mind. I've been alive longer than you. I'm experienced in dungeon expeditions. I know what can go wrong and where traps hide. I can advise on strategies and countermeasures in advance. Well, apparently not the main trap that caused this to begin with. In short, I'm still useful in exploration. You'll be the one to act on those plans. but having a plan beats stumbling blind. And one more thing. I've forgotten none of the spell work itself. If we can source magic externally, I might be able to cast, though only a few times. That's the situation. Are you sure you want to explore dungeon with me? Then steel yourself. We set out now. Never thought I'd be dragged into something this foolish. That's right, the mage. TikTok with the bucket and blocks and the girl slowly losing... I've never heard that one. Looks like I'm every bit the fool as well. We stand shoulder to shoulder at the door. Ahead of us lies the dungeon's black heart. Together we must push against the current and fight our way out of this living grave. We will, no matter what, see the blue sky again. I keep forgetting how short she is. From the suffocating dark comes a faint creak. I push the door open for the second time. And yet my heart feels no different from the first. Hope. That single word flares within me. As long as you don't smash any jars and make too much noise, the path ahead should be quiet for now. Don't get tense. Yeah, like the hero did? What are you doing? Mage pats my shoulder as I freeze in fear. Those who locked us up would never have guessed that their victims have been annihilated and are now breaking the dungeon from the inside. The mage narrows the clouded eyes and stares into the dark. Remember what I told you. They know us well. Yeah, something about how they know the hero's blessing, so they sealed rather than killed. You got a pretty good memory. Or maybe you only remembered by chance. There's something I didn't say before because it seemed irrelevant. Those people are all people we already know. So it's no wonder they know us well. Some were even our former teammates. Former teammates? One was a thief, good at locks and scouting. The thief helped us a lot at first, but I learned lock magic later, so honestly the thief didn't do much after that. That kind of sucks, though. I was cruel enough to tell the thief to find another path and kick the thief out of the party. How could you do that? You think I'm heartless? This journey is life or death. You can't carry dead weight. There's no point gambling lives for nothing. Well, it helps conserve mana or something. Bringing the thief along would have been the real cruelty. Well, I suppose. If you're willing to drag along dead weight like me, you probably can't even imagine what it feels like. Mage chuckles and taps the staff. It rings sharp. Mage's words always carry a sting, so I... You're not a burden. You're not a burden. Assert straight and loud. All sharp words towards back. The mage only lost magic, that's all. No need to belittle oneself into nothing. Your opinion doesn't matter. You shouldn't look at the facts. This is your first adventure, so I don't blame you. You don't know that! When you get a stronger weapon, you stop using the old one. When you reach a new town, you don't go back to the old one. Incorrect. The road is always about leaving things behind. If you hang on to something you can't let go of, it'll only get you killed faster. Mage's words, sharp as they are, must come from some past that can't quite leave behind. The one who tells me to let go likely clings to the mage's own memories the most. Time and reality haven't healed her. Who am I, stranger who barges in to deny the Marge's verdict? I won't die young. I won't regret this. No more needs to be said. The mage gives no reply. The mage turns and steps forward as if she has nothing left to add. What's wrong? Didn't you say you'd protect me? If you bring me along, see it through. Fine. I took the mage because the mage can talk. Communication feels easier, but only find it is hard to handle after. After all, force a wry smile and fall into step behind the mage. Well, you're first in my party, so I do. Holy shit, your HP sucks. Would have guessed. Maga staff. You do break damage, though. That's pretty useful. There you go. Discord, if you want to see it, it's a classic. Is it? Gotcha. Okay, success is guaranteed with her. Is it because of agility or other shit? Agility is like 20, so yes. The light seems to lead me here. Could what's here be useful in this dark adventure, or utterly useless? What exactly is that light? Trick of my adventure's instincts, or a real guiding light? Guiding spirit, fairy perhaps. Guardian staff automatically activates at the start of the turn. That's nice, but like, fine. Thunder Rod, sure. Thunder Rod, go. Oh, already was used. Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens if I use it again? Oh, it does 2 damage. Oh yeah, but 20 break. I mean, she can use this. Good enough. Oh, not you. Oh yeah, because you can't use it. Hero seems useful, and the priest seems really useful too, like really good. So they can just heal you, even though it's like sanity and shit. But whatever. Okay, so you gotta use it before it's 1 use remaining. Out of club. You got a sword still. Wait, what broke? Is it the thing at the start of every turn? I thought it was once a battle. Well, that ended quickly then. Slightly better with you. Ooh, almost failed. Do. I don't really need a rest, but I'll do it. I mean, wait, is there no break staff anymore? What the hell? Where'd it go? Damn it, I thought I had it. Oh, it's this. Ooh, that one's in the middle too. Interesting. And also that killed it. Nice. As I walked, one of the cobblestones suddenly sank with a disturbing sound. Oh shit. Before I could even process what happened and cry out, a metallic sound echoed behind me. I'm sorry, Mage. Bro, my name isn't Mage. I turned around, stepped in, and grabbed the cold iron bars. No matter how much I pushed or pulled, the cold iron wouldn't budge. We're separated, and the mage has no power to fight. A chill runs through my body. It's fine. Calm down. We're lucky it wasn't an instant death trap, right? Might be true, but the sound is drawing monsters closer. The sound of those footsteps continues to echo, as if spurred on by my own heartbeat. Traps of this kind usually have a mechanism to open it from your side as well. It would be a problem if someone were accidentally separated and couldn't rejoin the group. After listening to the advice, I let go of the bars and began to search the area. Must hurry. I'll be fine, but if the mage is attacked by monsters... Hurry if you can. I'm used to dying, but it still hurts like hell. Footsteps stop. It turns into a dull, right away, irregular rumble. Not making a sound, the mage is being beaten. Okay, well, I didn't hurry, apparently. Few goblins sensitive to noise have swarmed them. If they still had their powers, the mage could have defeated such opponents with a single finger. Too scared to look back, I desperately searched the surroundings, ignoring the skin being scraped off my hands. What? Fingertips are cut by something sharp. Creepy insects scurry across my fingers. But it didn't matter, I had to disarm this trap immediately and go save the mage. This is just luck. Even though I knew that, I was feeling anxious and couldn't help but worry. We will rock you. Right? Probably the wall. Cling to the wall and search desperately. Stains caused by blood. Small indentations made over time. I mean, every do-do-da is usually that song. But in reality, they're all probably wrong. Oh, that may seem like the correct answer. I pushed the mechanism I found with all my might. Too scared to turn around behind me, so I ran off as quickly as possible. Mage! Ah! Frightened by my desperate swings and angry roars, the goblins quickly scattered into the dungeon. Okay, I did it right. I think. Danganronpa. Left behind was the mage, lying on the cold stone with painful wounds all over their body. I'm sorry. This is all my fault. I lowered my eyes as I reached out to help them. Should have protected them. The regret of my failure burned in my heart. Don't worry about it. This is simply what happens when you travel with a burden. You brought me along knowing full well that this was a possibility, didn't you? Or was your plan more naive than that? Could still turn back now and find someone more useful. Alright, let's turn back. I'll definitely protect you next time. Even so, I won't let you feel any more pain. Got it. What the fuck got it mean? You handled that trap just now, right? What? Alright. Can't keep walking through this dungeon while feeling this way, so I decided to turn back through the dungeon for now. If I return to the depths of the earth, I might be able to take someone else with me. Glad I realized early on that I don't have a strong heart. Yes, that would be a right decision. Glad I was the only one who got hurt. What? Is that just an ending? The pussy ending. You handled trap just now? Think about it for a bit. I know something odd. That thought I spoke with just a hint of anger. You should be able to advise me on exploring the dungeon. If you had immediately revealed where the mechanism to open the door was located, the damage would have been minimal. Mage, you devised a plan to make me give up on taking you, didn't you? Sometimes words just don't get through, no matter how much you talk. What it means to carry a burden, what it means to carry the useless. It's easy to just say nice things. But even if it's certainly my plan for now, something like this could happen in the future. I wonder, won't you regret it then? Gnawing at the helplessness of having failed to protect them. Don't you think that bitter taste makes you feel like you have to bring them along such a burden? Mage dragged their battered body to their feet and brushed the dirt off their hat. Those resigned, hazy eyes were surely a reflection of the mage's desperation. You're kind, aren't you? Why is that? You have a garden of flowers in your head or something, perchance? Well, you know you were worried about me, that you'd warn like that, even though you were in such a mess. I thought you were kind, mage. What a waste of time worrying about that. After conversation, I stared into the darkness again. Our journey together has just begun, and there will be many regrets ahead. Still, I decided to walk with the mage. So without any hesitation, just keep moving forward. I can't reload, so... Time to see the third guy. The Idolmaster character. After a moment's hesitation, I invite the warrior. Hey, you picked me. What? You actually chose me. Well then, I'll give it my all. Planning to hole up here and train for 10 years to become the greatest. Plan cancelled, let's go. Get out of here. You actually had a plan like that. You chose the warrior, huh? Yes, I got picked. As you can see, the warrior's loud. Used to be annoying just by expression. Let's get rowdy! Tell everyone about yourself. Give us the rundown. Got it. I used to be a solid frontliner. When I stand in the front, I can drop defense and go all out with a relentless attack. But well, I'm not that strong now, kinda weakling. When my body first changed, I could barely walk. Compared to that, I'm way stronger now. Perks? I don't need to eat. Don't need the bathroom, don't need sleep. Put me on watch and sleep soundly. And I'm adorable too! Bounces up and down. Is that really something a cute person would do? Yes. Yes, actually. Let me add something. Though the hero and the priest are off mentally, the hero's off mentally. The warrior's only been turned into a doll. The warrior's inner self is still the same. The warrior's loud enough to make you think of the unbreakable, but the warrior's not immune to corruption. The dungeon holds traps that eat at the mind. The warrior doesn't need to sleep, but don't let the warrior go without rest. You'll need to watch for that. You mean I'm emotionally fragile? I think the warrior's tough, but raw strength doesn't fix everything. Neither the body nor the mind. I am strong! Well, the warrior's loud. Really loud. I hope when we meet again on the ground, the warrior's still this loud. I'll cheer you on. Thanks for that. I owe you one. I don't know who said that. The mage watches us go. Let's move out! From the suffocating dark comes a faint creak. I push the door open for the second time, and yet my heart feels no different from the first. Hope. That single word flares within me. Seems the enemies really have scattered. Only silence remains, smothering every corner. If we make too much noise, monsters will gather. For now, only stray weaklings may wander close. Can't say for sure. Passage ahead is one of the few straight corridors in the dungeon. Did you run into monsters there before? Up ahead? No, none. Then you're lucky. Normally goblins keep watch there. They're clumsy, but they still count as sentries. Goblins. I've met them before. Back when I was in the rescue squad. Weak, small, but when you're half dead already, running into them can be fatal. I've tried escaping alone through here a few times. Most runs ended with me dying to those little bastards. You died? Haven't you heard? Probably revives after death. Yeah, the mage mentioned it, but still. So you know, figured I'd remind you anyway. They call it Hero's Blessing. Even if we die, we can come back after some time in treatment. If the whole party wipes, we respawn elsewhere. Interesting. Then why not everyone just die and respawn then? If you had that power, wouldn't you think the same? Just keep fighting, keep dying, and you'll eventually grow stronger. Would I? Would I accept death as part of the plan? The thought unsettles me, but I let him continue. So I tried it out. Turns out I couldn't even beat the weakest enemies. Guess I'm destined to be a small fry forever. You tried going solo, but what about teaming up? Huh, good question. Of course I thought about it, just never worked out. With the priest, the whole squad wipes fast. So we thought, drop the priest, just me, the hero, and the mage. But the hero can't cover both of us weaklings at once. Why with the priest, does a whole squad wipe fast? What the fuck? Does he just not heal or something? I'm confused. He fucks everyone over? He's a jobber? Oh no, he's griefing the team. And the more people, the harder the dungeon gets. So we figured maybe duos could work. He's inting? What does that mean again? I've heard that phrase. The priest's unstable, and I didn't want to pair with the mage, so I planned to team with the hero. But the mage shot it down. The mage didn't want to be left alone with the priest. Can't blame it, and I didn't want to push the mage further down the edge either. So I ended up on my own. Sometimes we'd all play cards, just to cheer her up, keep the mage from frowning all the time. And then you showed up. I showed up. Your hope in the middle of a dead end. Intentionally throwing. Oh, that's what inting means. I thought it was like intelligent based. Because he's not Jesus? No, but he believes in the Great One. I'll say Raven. Though honestly, I never thought you'd pick me. I've been slacking, waiting to be overlooked because I'm weak. Well, you were the last one I chose, so. But since you chose me, I'll give it everything I've got. I'm counting on you. Right. I'll be counting on you too. Hey, what's up? Something wrong? No, it's just, you're always loud and now you're suddenly so serious. Feels unexpected. Bro worships Wayne Gretzky. Is that what they call him, the Great One? Is that like actually like a thing he goes by? Yo, Great One, what's up? Yo, is that the Great Skur? I guess Gretzky great. Oh, really? Oh. Feels unexpected. The warrior actually means it this time. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe I should cut him some slack. Duh. Keep shouting and the monsters will hear us. Maybe the warrior's sharper than he looks. Still dying over and over in his body. It's not what I'd call normal. Well, you'd rather I kept the noise up? Then how about a super doll showcase? Little noise won't kill us, just no concerts, alright? Yeah, still a clown. Okay, now after the battle. So what the hell are they gonna do? I don't really know what they're gonna do in battle for me. Berserk does not consume a turn when used. Cooldown usable after one turn. When in the back line, cannot be used. Warrior's Twin Sword. When Berserker is 1 or higher. Huh? This weapon can seize an enemy's item. Okay. When in back line, cannot seize weapon to crit. Can attack 2 times. That's pretty good. Okay, they seem pretty good though. Like, what do you mean weak? They're not that weak. Not super weak anyway. Why do Canadians have a title for a person that's normally reserved for gods? Because he was pretty much the god of hockey, right? Pretty much. Where does Wayne Gretzky live? Shows it, but he is like the all-time stats leader in almost every category in NHL, so it's not an undeserved title. Really? How old is he? Like 80? Is Warren Weather maybe churches, maybe something else? Well, with them, Dexterity Omega, I just win. 60 something? Oh. Lives in Mar-a-Lago now? What the fuck? Where is that? Isn't that like Central America? This thing. Or like, I forget. That's like a vacation spot, right? At least I think that's what I've heard people say it as. This thing is such a damn pain. Carefully disarm the traps on the chest and claim its contents. Thoughts of failing and setting off those horrifying mechanisms sends a chill down my spine. The more dangerous it seems, the more tempting the chest becomes. Well, I never got to try the scythe before, so... Or the hook hope. Hookah. It's a Trump resort in Florida? What do you mean Trump resort? He's there a lot? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Strength is below 14 for both. Actually, that'd be really good on you. He owns it? Oh. Guess that makes sense. Whoa, fucking Jesus! Okay, that's way faster than I thought. My God. Damn, that was a lot. I want to try this again. don't know what that does. Well, I haven't seen one with it yet. The evil god glares. You know what? Fuck it. This time I'll offer blood. Slash my wrist offering blood. Fear, pain, and a reality I refuse to accept. And an inexplicable heaviness pressing deep in the chest. That indescribable presence is slowly being absorbed, turning into crimson blood. I know it's an evil ritual, as the statue continuously absorbs the blood. My heart gradually fills with a strange sense of peace. Perhaps this is the true blessing of the evil god. What? Okay. Just heal, whatever. Whatever! Probably, if I end up getting the full game, I'm probably just gonna go with the full save that I have, the hero. I'll just do it in order, I guess, which is probably what you're meant to do anyway, so. More or less. Just checking out a little bit of each. Oh, thank God, that's like a huge. Okay, this one I know I can steal from. Out of sight? Out of sight, out of mind. That could be an episode, like a name of like a Pokemon episode. Out of Scyther, out of mind. Or, I don't know. Ow. It's not working. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. I'm gonna actually heal you. Whatever. Alright, done. Yes. Take a quiet breath and look at the undead lying on the ground. Something has felt strange walking this far. Where are the remains of my fallen comrades? Of course, no bodies remain, only bloodstains splattered on the walls bore witness to their presence. Was it part of your comrades? No, I've never seen someone with that build before. I've never seen someone with 17 abs before. It was hard to imagine their original form with their eyes bulging out like that. Still, if there's one or two familiar features I'll remember. For one thing, human corpses don't decay that quickly. It felt fresh when I cut it, you know. Didn't know how to respond to a remark that only someone who's cut fresh meat could make, so I just let out a wry smile. Well, if it's not, that's fine. You were looking for it here and there along the way, weren't you? Well, yeah. Thought it wasn't there. The body. Inside the dungeon, monsters eat corpses, and sometimes the dungeon itself absorbs them. It's entirely possible for abandoned bodies to simply vanish. Still, it's weird how it just vanished like that, huh? Well, never mind the reason. What will you do when you find them? What do I want to do? Even if you say that, I don't know how to process this. The dead won't come back, no matter what. All we can do is... I think I want to mourn for them, but... in a situation where it's best to get out as quickly as possible. Wonder if there's time to do so. I need to get the warrior back to the surface as quickly as possible. That's my duty. I was too weak to do so. Reaching the depths of the dungeon was my top priority, and I was utterly consumed by it. But now, with a little more time to think back, at the very least I wanted to give my comrades the usual mourning. Unconsciously, my hands tightened. You're really worried, aren't you? If you want to do it, just do it. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. It's that simple. Even if we act, we don't know what the future holds. If we stop now, it might be too late. On the other hand, if we don't hold funerals, the dead might turn into undead, be hated, and be killed. That's just how it is. If you can't know what the future holds, all you can do is take things as they come and do what you can at the time. But it's just a detour. Despite being pushed this far toward what I truly wanted, the words that came out of my own mouth were ones that rejected that very consideration. Even though my heart longs to do so, my head denies it, asking if I have even time for such things. Well, mourning hundreds of people is a bit unrealistic, you know? I think it would be good to at least let them know your face and that it's thanks to them that you are able to go out like this. If they think it's all for nothing and become undead, then there's no hope for them too. I don't want to make sacrifices into something pretty. But at least those who have already sacrificed themselves should be allowed to rest in peace. Leave it to me. I'll make sure to help you out with that detour. Words spoken were gentle and kind. Though the warrior is a bit strange, they must be a good person who cares for others. It's as if warm light spills out from every single fragment of their words. Yes, thank you. Just as I was about to reply. By the way, is this the wrong body? Those words is not a corpse that is lifted, but bones. There's a whistling sound in the darkness of the fallen eye socket. It's already turned to bones, hasn't it? Guess not, huh? Pick up the bones and rolled them away somewhere. Without thinking, I quietly prayed for that skeleton. Well, maybe this much feeling is enough. Thinking about such things, I decide to move forward.
Curious. A little bit curious.
Could be an episode where the Grim Reaper loses his sight, then he hasn't killed anyone for days, so people start forgetting him. I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this idea and I'm gonna sell it to someone. Dungeon crawler, it's a roguelike where if you die, you like upgrade your stuff, right? You basically, when you die, you kind of want to die, technically, because you get stronger. Well, kind of. Yeah, you raise stats by dying, also leveling up, but dying, and you can start off with more items. But basically, you're a person that had your entire party annihilated, and you get to choose if you're a girl or a guy, and the other one gets killed, because they shove you out of the way. And you're supposed to save the hero party, and the hero party, you save the hero party, but they can't leave or something. The hero can only say yes or no. Like, he can't speak, pretty much. The mage lost all of her magic, so she's pretty much useless. The warrior got transferred into a doll's body, so he's no longer strong. And the mentality of the priest is not there anymore. He's kind of gone fucking insane. Because, I mean, well, he stabs you in a bad ending, so. 4 hours short stream, by the way. I mean, 3 to 4 hours is short. The default for Twitch is 4 hours when you click on a schedule. Also, I was gonna end it right now anyway. So Genshin opening? Yes. I mean, the blonde guy, the guy looks like the Genshin main character, so I was gonna... That's why I killed him. I was like, I don't want him. That was cool, though. Cool game. I mean, I didn't even play all the demo. I played all of one route, but you can try one of the other routes. The demo's available until, like, Sunday JST time, so maybe Saturday? I don't know. I don't know time zones. But those were the, yeah. Yeah. Those were, 2 demos that... One expires tomorrow. Wait, is Pokemon Pokopia out already? I mean, Pokemon Meet and Huh? I wasn't aware of that. Huh. Who's streaming right now? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Curious. I would raid here. Would you guys rather have Resident Evil 9 or Earthbound? People seem to love Pokemon Crossing. Is it good? Wait, Crossing? I would say it's more Pokemon Minecraft. By the way, no stream tomorrow for sure. There will be a stream Thursday or Friday or Saturday. I forget. Whichever one it is, whichever day it is, it's going to be. I'm gonna play Arknights for a little bit. I'm just gonna do polls on the hot lady girl, and then I was going to do a demo I was given. Yeah. Next Fest demo I was just given a key for. More Minecraft like, dude. That's what I'm saying. Here, here. Mm. I'm gonna raid Zuzu Mizuchi. They are currently playing Earthbound. I don't know how far they're in, because I haven't played Earthbound in like 10 years. When did I play it? Like 2017? I think, yeah, about that. So, like, almost 10 years. I still need to play the first Earthbound Mother game. Someday. Hopefully. Played in 1995. I don't think it was even out in 1995. Nice try, Buster. Actually, I think it was. I think it's like a late 80s game, early 90s. I don't remember when it came out. Animal Crossing down to the menus. The building is more immersive than New Horizons for sure, but even going into inventory and Pokemon... Really? Is it? Oh, shit. 94 it came out? Fuck. Damn, you win this time, Princey. Still need to finish? It's good. I think Earthbound's good. I liked Mother 3 more. Battle-wise, anyway. Still. Always win except when I don't. Alright, yeah, next stream, Friday or Saturday, I forget. And then Sunday or Saturday, I don't know. Will be more demos and shit, I hope. But yeah. Goodbye. The raid's gonna happen very soon. Their character's name is Chud, by the way. Bye!